Hello, everybody! Hello! I know, I'm like, I've been seeing it in other people's chats, and I thought it was something you had to turn off. Is it something that you can turn off, or is it something you can turn off? I think I'll be able to recognize everyone, though. Miss Miss, yours is easy. Miss. Hi, Miss Miss. Hi, Do. Hi, Jira. Hi, Durfius. Hi, Brendan. Hi, JP. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing here? Roku, hello. It's been me since the start. I don't think I've seen anyone else with your name. I might have to move my camera. Alright. How's you guys' end of the year? I hope it's turning out all right. It was actually super cold last night. I was really cold for the first time this winter. For those of you guys who celebrate Christmas, what'd you guys do? Do you guys do anything fun? I had to spend time with my family. It was really nice. It was actually really, really nice. I've learned that as an adult, you can leave early. Like, you're not required to stay the whole day. Which is like, if you are living with your parents, it's your house. And so you don't get a chance, you don't get the opportunity to leave. But it's nice being adult and be like, all right, I'm gonna go now. I have other things to do. Definitely family gatherings are fun, but I can only handle like a certain amount of it. Because all day, utterly exhausting. My Christmas gift this year was a Euro trip with family. We didn't do other presents. Whoa, wait, did they like pay for your flight tickets? Is that the Christmas gift? I got... Actually, one gift that I'm super happy with is actually it's pretty funny. I'm not used to buying myself quality of life stuff. So, for example, so this is actually part of HolMat, but I bought a ticket for HolMat. And I didn't know until the day of that it didn't include a carry-on. I didn't know that was a thing anymore, where they removed carry-ons from tickets. And so I desperately needed a backpack. And one of my family members happened to have one that was like 20 years old. It's like a JanSport backpack, right? And I'm like, okay, I can work with this. And I look inside and I'm like, why is it so dusty in here? And it's the lining of the inside of the bag was so old, it was falling apart and flaking. So it was getting over all my shit. And I complained about it. I complained about it to my mom. I'm like, yeah, this 20-year-old backpack is like, I mean, it works. It's functionally, it's great. But it's getting all over like, hold on, let me pull out something. This wonderful holiday Matsuri like pamphlet that it's fully colored and everything with guests from the weekend and stuff. The front part of it, I could run my finger over it. It's not smooth. It's like, there's so many particles. You can see it on her face. There's so many particles on this thing, and it is actually disgusting. And I'm like, damn, I meant to grab another one of these before I left, and now I did it. So this is this is what I have. Yeah, other than that, it was a great backpack. It did great. I just want to like scrub off all that interior stuff, right? But I was complaining about it to my mom. So then she bought me this backpack, and it's meant to travel. So it's a backpack, but it opens up like a suitcase. So you can like stack your clothes on it like this. You can put your toiletries in there, and it has a bunch of pockets and stuff for everything. And it's a small enough backpack that it fits under the seat in front of you, because that is the requirement for a personal item. It must fit inside the seat in front of you. So it can't be like a duffel bag or something. And I'm like, this is awesome. This is so amazing. And she's like, yeah, I'm not gonna let you use that backpack. And it's funny because like that is absolutely a quality of life thing that I could have bought it myself. I could have thought about it, be like, I should get myself a backpack. But I'm so not used to spending on quality of life stuff that I probably would have used the same backpack at the next convention. And so like, I'm so happy that she took my complaint and be like, let's make something out of this. Yeah. Did you guys get anything cool? I'm back reading. Yep, we have family in Europe too that we're seeing. Nice, nice. My parents wanted me and my siblings is there with them, so they paid. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice, honestly, to be able to travel overseas to see family. That's I wish I could do that more often. That'd be really cool. My airline does this crazy. Airlines, they don't need to be doing this shit. 20 years old, and he was like, it's fine, it's perfectly usable. And I'm like, look at all this dandruff. It's not dandruff, but like, look at all this stuff. Just deal with it. It feels like you'll be finding pieces of that lining in your stuff for the next 20 years. Exactly. If it survived 20 years, albeit not intact, does it mean it won't survive another 20? I'm so jelly you got to go, but oof, poor merch. For HolMat, I'm really excited to talk about HolMat. It was such a good con. Yeah, those kind of backpacks are so cool. I didn't even know they existed. I'm like, this is the coolest thing ever. A good one will last you 10 to 15 years easily. I do miss the quality of stuff that was made 10, 15, 20 years ago. I like how you could keep it for another 20 years, but now everything's made of such cheaply made material that it never lasts, unfortunately. And so, even though that backpack is a little grody, if I can somehow figure out a way to scrape off the lighting on the inside, I'll totally use it again if I need to. I got a book about junk journaling. What is junk journaling? You have to tell me about that. I've never heard of that. I go every year before or after Dokumi too, but that's on my dime. Yeah, so this is the second Europe trip you did this year then. My main checked luggage is my grandma's from 1981? That's crazy. Oh, that's so neat. Your money just goes so much further. And I didn't realize the value of that until I got older. Your money goes a longer way if what you invested in lasts for longer. And that's definitely not something that happens nowadays. Yep, they don't make them like they used to. That's very true. Junk journaling is like SC4A. Scrapbooking with found items like receipts, stickers, cute packaging. Oh, I need that. I have this little file folder with just like the packaging from really cute like Sanrio items. You don't need to keep the tags on those, but they're so cutely decorated. The art is so cute. I press enter too. Oh, scrapbooking. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's Terry Pratchett's theory of good boots. I believe it. Yeah, investing in good boots and stuff like that. I'm guessing like things are definitely more expensive. Like not accounting for inflation, things are probably more expensive nowadays now. Like if you want to get a good quality something, probably more expensive than it was in the past, but again, it will last you for longer. Yeah, it'd be right up your alley. Hold on, let's even find it. Give me a sec. I have this little twin star loose sleeve sticker package that was so cute. I cherish these so much. And this was like one of the only things I bought from Sanrio at that time because the Sanrio store is so freaking expensive. I could only buy stickers. Oh, so funny. This is so cute. It's an envelope from like a Daiso set, but they make one envelope that's made out of like plastic. So that's why this one has like a really cool looking sheen to it. Pokacho? Pochaco? I call it Pokacho, okay? Pochaco. This one's cute. I think this was pretty recent from Daiso. Oh, they're so cute. Wow, actually a lot of these are from Daiso because it's the only affordable Sanrio I can buy. Ooh. Ooh, I forgot about this. These were stickers that I bought a while ago. BGM is a really good washi tape brand. And these stickers are so cute. And the packaging was so cute. I had to keep it. So glad that I did. Perfect for Checky too. Actually, this is a perfect like Checky frame. Oh, that's so smart. Oh, I'll have to look into one of those. What's this? A little plush that I have is like a little tanuki. This was just so cute. This art is so cute. Okay, yeah, I really need to scrapbook this. I didn't realize that you could scrapbook to actually like make use of all these things. It makes so much more sense to have it displayed rather than just in a Haikyuu folder stacked. 100% agree. Bought my favorite pair 8 years ago. I would love something like pairs of boots that last 8 years. The only thing is that like you can't really clean them. Can you? If they're boots, you can really just like put baking soda in there and that's it, right? I love Pochaco. Now I'm reading it. It does say Pochaco. Shit. I love Pochaco, even though I always call him Pochaco. Oh, Pochaco. By accident? Wait. Oh, Pochacho. Pochacho. That's so funny. Yeah. Welcome everyone. Happy Saturday, Sunday. Next week is New Year's. You get another day off. Yippee! I only ended up working like 2 days this week. It's really nice. I was supposed to work 3, and then there was a power outage because it was raining a lot. And so I gotta go home. Which actually worked out because if you guys haven't noticed, my setup looks a little different. I have my desk back. Yippee! Yippee! Okay. Yeah, my camera has like rotational, it has rotational, what is it? When you move it a certain direction, and so it may flicker a little bit if I like slam on my desk. But yeah, I have my desk back. If you guys can't tell, it is a lot brighter in here because the window is considerably bigger. I have a different room now, and so thankfully I get a lot more sunlight. There's a lot of space in here. I am paying a lot more for it. And so my hobby spending has to go back down again. One day I will get a job that will pay for my hobby spending so I don't have to worry about it. Good socks are important for helps with the boot smell. Yeah, otherwise socks filled with baking soda. Oh, you just stick it in there. Yeah. I'm guessing... I guess I'm not used to having a lot of items. that hold on. There we go. I'm not used to having a lot of items that last for that long. And so the idea of having boots for 8 years that haven't been washed is like, ugh. But then when you think about like how many people have that, it's like, oh, okay, well, it's like normal, you know. Great to hear. It sounds like an upgrade, even if it costs more. Definitely an upgrade. Yeah, and I think the most significant thing is seeing 2 screens in front of me. I am back to 2 screens rather than 1 screen, and immediately I'm like, oh damn, I want to play a game. I don't think I've played many games at all in the past 6 months, just because I only had 1 monitor. So maybe I'll be more inclined to play more games now that I have 2 monitors. Oh yeah, especially because having 1 monitor is hard if you just have OBS and you're running your game on the same one. I've had my backpack since high school and jackets that old too. I definitely have jackets from my family that are like 20 years old, but they're still great. I could not survive with less than 2 screens. Yeah, I didn't realize how limited I was with only 1 screen. So definitely having my 2 screens back, super happy about that. Yeah, so today we come here today. I went to 2 big events recently. One of them is Maid Invasion at Asayoru Maid Cafe in collaboration with VTuber fan events. And then the second one is HolMat, Holiday Matsuri, which is an anime con in Florida. Whoa! It's coming from a Californian. And so we'll be talking about those 2 today. I actually have to grab 1 thing, maybe a couple things. I don't actually know where I put all my merch from the cafe. I have to find it. Hold on, I can actually do this.せーの、おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様、お嬢様。 Maid Cafe! Yippee! I am an off-kai maid. I am not an Asayodu maid. from off-kai maid. Woo! I wait. This is the coaster. I don't know what else. You got the set. I don't know where I put the other stuff actually, but this is what I have from the Maid Cafe. This was so cool. This was so cool, guys. Okay. I started going to Asayodu this year, and I think my first seating was sometime in June. It was right after Anime Expo. Yeah, I went to Asayodu for the first time. And I will say that my first experience was, it felt a little weird, because it's like when you go, like Maid Cafe culture is very unique. And so as someone who had never experienced Maid Cafe culture before, I'm like, I think I'm not used to the atmosphere of it. But then as I started going more and more, I started getting more comfortable with it. And yeah, and so it was really, really cool knowing that I had already gone back a couple times and gone to multiple like Asayodu events, for them to have this VTuber collab, and especially with Mint, who is someone who has visited the collab before. It was really, really cool. Your magic is also very special. Thank you. All right, guys. Are we gonna bless this? We're gonna bless the table mat because it's here in front of us. Are you ready? You guys have to say it with me. My good. There you go. You guys are welcome. Are you gonna be an off-kai maid again? I am! I'm really excited about it this year. I am reapplying. This will be my third time in the cafe in total. The cafe has now been around for 4 years, or this will be the 4th year. And yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to it. I think there's gonna be, I'm betting the cafe is already cooking. And I just can't wait to, now that I understand the culture more, and now that I know what it's like to be like a guest at a Maid Cafe, I definitely want to be able to like give my guests like a great experience at a Maid Cafe. So, to spread that love. My kid! There you go, that one was correct. I'll have to see about getting a ticket when the time comes. So they are limiting the shifts to 4 hours, which is actually a blessing, because before it would be about 6 to 7 hour shifts and your whole day is gone. Like, you are not looking at the con, you're not doing anything. And so it definitely helps out 4 hour shifts. However, 4 hour shifts is not a long time. That's about maybe 3 seatings, because you come in an hour early to prep. So that's about 3 seatings worth. And if I only have 2 4-hour shifts throughout the weekend, because the Maid Cafe is only 2 days, that's about 6 tables in total. And that is not a lot of tables. And that's not even a guarantee that I will be able to seat people in every seating. Because like there are so many maids, and everyone wants people to have an opportunity, that I may end up only having 3 tables. And the cafe has definitely grown a lot since before. And so it may be that my participation in the Maid Cafe is very limited, but anything that I can get, I'm happy with. Competitive. Yeah, it's just, you want to give everyone a chance, right? If there are so many maids and there are not that many tables, then you just have to rotate so that everyone will have an opportunity to seat. Before, when it was 6-7 hour shifts, we were also short-staffed. And so I will say that the first 2 years of the Maid Cafe were definitely really tough, because we didn't have enough maids to switch off. Or technically we did have enough maids on shift to like be able to switch positions, but it was difficult to maintain that schedule. And that's an extra sticker. And so we were working for the 6 to 7 hours, and it was so exhausting by the end of it. Hi Vivi, welcome! Soni, hello Vivi! Yeah, so definitely there are but shut up! Brendan! No! I didn't even think about it until you brought it up. I was so surprised to see how many maids there were at the con meeting this year. Yeah, there were... I know a couple people who did the Maid Cafe this year, and it was their first time. No! Vivi, don't! And I think they did say that they didn't get to seat a lot. I think it was more of like auxiliary roles, like helping people, guide people to different tables. Because you already have the butlers that are taking photos and at the table, so then the maids are decorating and then maybe being like secondary help to people who were like at the tables. But yeah, I don't know how that's going to work if they're gonna be a lot of maids and then everyone's gonna want a seated table. We're gonna have to figure that out. I was a butler and I'm still debating about being a maid next year. Wait, oh yeah, you were a butler, huh? Wait, Chira, you have Maid Cafe experience, right? We could be maids together. You wanna be a maid with me? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's be maids together. I want to choose a color palette. I didn't know this, but if you really... Soni, when you put it that way. Okay, let's do it. So when you are putting together an outfit, right? Okay, so let's look at these girls. Each of these girls has a color palette. So they have bows, accessories that match that color palette. So the more cohesive your outfit looks, the better. And so especially if it's just black and white and then you have just a bunch of different accessories tacked on, which is what I had done in the past, it doesn't look as good as if you add a specific color and then go with that color theme for your outfit. So I'm definitely going to choose a color this year, choose specific decorations, and I want to make my outfit look really good. I also have to buy a new uniform because my uniform, I didn't like it. I really didn't like my uniform. Yeah, so I want to get it. It's like made out of like a polyester material. I'm hoping to get something maybe that's a cotton blend, so it feels a little more like, instead of wearing like a plastic bag, you're wearing like an actual outfit. I'll most likely be a Minto cosplayer, but not a maid. There are gonna be so many Mintos walking around Offkai. I'm so excited. I can imagine it right now. There's just gonna be a picture. It's gonna be 25 people in Mint cosplay. I wonder when auditions open. It's going to be... sorry, I say that like I know the time. It's gonna be definitely closer to con time. Because is con in July this year? That's pretty late. offkaiexpo.com. Yeah, it's always been in like late May, June, and now it's even in July. So, and it's gonna midsummer in San Jose is gonna be awful. What color are you choosing? I don't know yet. It just depends on. It's really gonna come down to what days am I gonna cosplay, and then because I would want the decorations to match that, and I definitely feel more confident about like I guess more comfortable in cosplay, where I can go like the maid cafe seating in cosplay, because that was definitely a concern in previous years, where if you've never done like a hospitality type thing before, do you want to cosplay like right off the bat? And I think for a lot of maids, the answer is no, just because it's already difficult enough to navigate cosplay. When you have that on top of yourself in a new environment and you're doing new things, that's even more disorienting. And like I talked to someone last year and she was like, yeah, I'm a cosplayer, but I'm not going to cosplay for the maid cafe just because it's going to be a lot for your first time. But now that I've been cosplaying a lot more and I know what it's like to work the maid cafe, I think I can confidently do a cosplay and then maid cafe. So maybe I'll do 2 cosplays this year. Nexie, hello! Welcome. I'm excited for it. Yeah, so excited. I haven't had a black maid dress since maybe a decade ago. Oh my god, it's time for a new one? Yeah! Wait, Jira, if you buy your maid outfit, let me know where you buy yours from, because I'm looking for recommendations. Late July. Ugh, that's gonna be so tough, because AX is always beginning of July. I know that's going to be a big schedule conflict for a lot of people, because people are going to be like, well, now do I choose? Do I choose AX? Do I choose Offkai? And then there's going to be FOMO no matter what happens. So yeah, so virtual maid invasion, VTuber fan events, they're the freaking goats. They're actually so awesome. They're churning out so many different events right now. Like, I'm just so grateful for Staff-san. The staff sons for like making this stuff happen. So again, big shout out to VTuber fan events. If you see them at different events, make sure to go say hi, support the stuff that they do so that they keep doing it, or even just like on socials be like, you guys are awesome. Setsuna production. So Setsuna is helping to produce Minto. They help a lot with the merch and stuff, which is definitely fantastic because the quality of the merch is awesome. And then Asayoru for being the first brick and mortar maid cafe in Southern California, and for providing so many of the local of local fans just with Moe Moe magic. Thank you. And the girls were so hyped for this collab too. There are a few that are VTuber fans, and so they're like excited to do them back to back. Oh my god, Nexie, I salute you. I always say I'm not gonna go to AX, and then I always get dragged to AX through FOMO. And so I think I need to prep appropriately, buy a badge while it's cheap, choose a hotel and stuff like that, so that I don't get FOMO'd. Virtual Imagine was so fun. It's so interesting that maid cafes, you're in there. Oh, okay, so to put it into perspective, right? Virtual Maid Invasion and Asayoru, their seatings are about an hour and a half. So that gives you enough time to eat a meal, that gives you enough time to see performances. And an Offkai Maid Cafe is 45 minutes. Really, it says that the seating is for 1 hour, but in order to get everyone in and to get everyone out, we only have about like 45-minute time slots. So it definitely, like when you're trying to fit all these things in eating time, like checky time, like all that stuff, it really doesn't feel like a lot of time in Asayoru, or sorry, in Offkai Maid Cafe. So definitely in Asayoru, it's really nice. You get to feel that more like sit-in experience with the restaurant. I wonder if they ever did any walkthroughs of the cafe. That would have been really cool to show off all the decorations and stuff and the placemats. But I went on a Mint and Doki day on their pre-recorded. And that was really fun because we got to see them perform on the stage. A couple of us were off to the side of the room and we're... Wait, oh shoot, heavy rotation. Da da da, I need you, I love you, da 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 da. We were going woo, woo, woo. We were doing our calls and mixes on the side, doing occasional woda chikage. Yeah, that was really fun. I think the best part about being into idol culture, but I guess maid adjacent as well, is being able to be an active participant in the audience through Chikage Colored Mix is the funnest thing. I think it's my most favorite part about being in this space. So they had a little section off the side. They're like, yep, tigers are allowed, tigers mixers. I got the spaghetti set. So the spaghetti, because 10 pounds of spaghetti. Mint had a spaghetti set. She had a malt chocolate shake. That was actually pretty good, but it was just really sweet. I can't have too many sweet things late at night. So I had like a sip and I wasn't able to finish the rest of it. And then I had a dessert, which is like a parfait, and the parfait was so cute. Oh my god. Everything, the food was really great. I really like the food at Asayoru. I'm not very, I guess, picky in that regard, because I know that I'm not going to like a fine establishment. So anything that surpasses what I can make at home is like, oh, this is so good. Yeah. And then the seating came with checkies. And the checkies were really cute. Well, technically, they're photo cards. So I don't know if you guys have seen this discourse on Twitter, but a checkie is specifically a Polaroid film, and it's one of a kind. And so because these girls are virtual, printouts are like more appropriate for them. So this technically is a photo card, even though it looks like a checkie, it is signed like a checkie. The real checkies would be the ones where they actually have pictures of them in their VTuber model like next to you. For example, the Oshi Snap ones. I don't have any of those ones, unfortunately. But I do want to have one in the future. I will definitely try. I will still try to get meet and greets through Oshi Snap. I have lost 2 so far. I'm hoping for next one. If Mint or Doki does something at AX, I'll be there. Nice. I don't know, they're everywhere. You never know when they're gonna pop up now, which is also really cool. Gamba West Coast people. I will add more to that discourse later. It was far and away. It was by far the best Maid Cafe food I've ever had. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, off-kai food is not it. But that's because it's always been, unfortunately, through the hotel that the con uses. They don't allow any outside food. So that is unfortunately the case. But hopefully it gets better next year. And we get a bigger room next time. If we get a bigger room, we can have more tables. So that's why it sucks. Yeah, that is not our choice, unfortunately. We have to go by the venue rules. So I know the Off-Kai Maid Cafe is notorious for the bad food, but please cut us some slack. Do not completely blame us for that. This coaster is so cute. It is acrylic, I think. It is actually made out of plastic. I unfortunately did take it out of this packaging because I'm like, I can put it in an actual like coaster sleeve. No, you cannot because it's made out of plastic. But it is so cute. The print is very clear. I love the colors on it because it is made on plastic. The colors shine a little better. There's one last photo card that I'm missing, but I made these little decorated photo card like, what are they called? Top loaders. I made these top loaders a while back and it's perfect. She loves Cinnamoroll. In case you guys didn't know this, you can ask the maids at Asayoru if you ever do go to a collab setting and you do have a placemat, you can always ask them for an extra to bring home with you because it's just paper. And so they'll be like, okay, here you go. So that if you wanted to use your placemat in the middle of the cafe, you could. Actually, I don't think you really have a choice because also the food and everything will spill everywhere. So it's better to have a placemat, but you can always ask one to go. And so it's perfect. That's why this one looks pristine. Yeah, sorry, it wasn't great. Don't expect a lot. Unless things change this year, don't expect a lot. But it is what it is. I mean, the food is just food, but you're really there. You're really just there for the maids, right? Blink, blink, blink. And the performances, right? Blink, blink, blink. I didn't. That last year was when I learned the importance of knowing the set list for the performances. I had tried to gather a bunch of people to go to the same seating, and they were asking me like, oh, like, well, if you want us to do like WOTA stuff, then we need to know like ahead of time so we can do calls and mixes and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, I didn't know how important that was. Anything else to note for the Maid Cafe? I actually, because I took a lot of cosplay pictures while at the Maid Cafe, it feels like everything is just really documented in those photos. If you want to check out the Mint cosplay that I did at the cafe, you can look at my Twitter. Maybe I can bring it up right now on screen. Actually, that would be really fun. Hold on. Let me figure out how to get this on screen. Heavy rotation. Chewie is gonna be like, my song! That's my goated song! All right. Oh. Oh. Oopsie. Sorry, I'm going through my toggles right now. I forgot which one puts down the hand. There we go. Okay, perfect. Oopsie. There aren't any ads that come up when you're going through your own profile, right? Is that a thing on Twitter? You only get ads if I'm scrolling through right now. Not sure. I think it'll be okay. I think it was really the ads that worried me the most. That's good. Rotate. Actually, let me narrow this. And we can blow it up a little. Maybe a little too much. I think that's good. we're just gonna be scrolling through my Twitter. I think your own profile is safe. Okay. Okay, very cool. Yes, this was VTuber fan events. This is their showcase of everything that they had made. I also just love how they customize the menu. They customize the menu for all of them. Oh yeah, I put that last row card. See, everything mango, everything mango for Doki, and then the gratin. And then for Phoebe, you have the omurice, and then the katsu. Everything's so cute. Ah, and that's Ai-chan. Look at all the standees. I think that's Pollo. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's Maid Pollo. She was so jealous of the people who got to eat the gratin at my live session. Oh my god, that's awesome. She was like, I chose this because I wanted to eat it. Now I don't get to eat it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, oops. Oh, hold on. We're gonna change this back. I didn't realize. The whole picture can't be seen. So if I click out of this, that's good enough. I think that's good enough. And then let me enter this. There. Good enough. Yeah, good enough. Oh, roll with it. Ai-chan. I love the strawberry sundae girls. They're so cute. And in Pollo, I think Pollo is a big Mint fan too, and so she was pretty excited. And then the mini standees. Oh, Paper won the Mint standee, which I think is really crazy. Because I'm like, dude, are you broke? Hey, you spent $300 on the standee. But you know, it's for your Oshi, I get it. Ai-chan! Ai-chan! So these are the official photos from VTuber fan events. And then there are more photos too. Oh yeah, this is my PSA. Who wants to work at the Maid Cafe with me this year? Butlers, welcome too. If you guys are interested in working at the Maid Cafe, apply for the Maid Cafe in the Maid Cafe tab of Offkai. Yeah, Offkai convention. I love to work with you guys. Oh, I was supposed to make more freebies of this to pass out at HolMat, but I didn't have the time. Yippee! Alright, so these are my photos at the Maid Cafe. Yay! That was me in Mint cosplay. Yippee! And that's Latte! Latte is like our resident Mint fan at Asayoru. Latte's really awesome. She could dance. She's starting to sing. And she's a big Minto fan. So I asked for her specifically. Sorry, I'm addicted to Artist Alley and panels. Fair enough. Latte, yes, I talked to her a bit. We all love Latte in this household. Some more than others, aka Solemn, Jomar, and Chewy. Yay, this is my little setup. So yeah, those are, oh! Wait a minute. What? It's right here. It was in my backpack. Ta-da, the last one. Moe moe boo! Wait, Jomar's a Latte fan? Isn't he a big Latte fan? I know Chewy always gets checkies for... I'm pretty sure Chewy gets checkies for Jomar too. Latte! Rogu, did you get to meet Latte? It's sort of like a must now. You have to meet Latte if you go to the Maid Cafe. This picture I was actually really proud of because I have the 2 top loader things that I did, but also on the right hand side is the doll that I commissioned of commissioned an artist, and then actually we produced it together. That's my mint doll. And then on the left side is the other mint doll, the one that I commissioned. The one that I commissioned the hair for and the face plates for. I might bring her out. Oh, I'm so sorry. I might bring her out a little bit later. Yep. And so it felt like I was like major oshikatsu. I was major oshikatsuing at the cafe. I was just pulling out all my stuff. But I don't know, the feeling that you've done so much to support your Oshi, and then being able to like compile all of it at like an event specifically made for your Oshi was just so great. The feeling is so amazing. Yeah. Also, I did a raffle recently. We'll take a look at those checkies in a little bit. But one of the requirements was for people to take pictures of their mint oshikatsu. But I realized I didn't really describe what oshikatsu meant for those who didn't really know what it was. And that's because I didn't even know what the solid definition of it was. Because I thought it's like supporting your Oshi. So in any way that you support your Oshi, that is considered oshikatsu, which I think is true. In the sense of like, if you buy merch, if you celebrate your Oshi's birthday, if you do watch parties with other people, that's all part of oshikatsu, especially if you're photographing it and you're sharing it with other people. However, what I'm also learning is that oshikatsu is the way in which you support your Oshi, if that makes sense. So that's why there are items that are labeled as oshikatsu items, because they're specific items for like highlighting, I guess, your idol in a specific way. So these top loaders would be considered oshikatsu because it's like a fan. It's specifically an item that fans use in oshikatsu. Yeah, like there was recently a light that has an actual tray that you can push into the light so that the tray, hold on, let me show you my hands. So you have the light, you have this little like thing that slides in and out, because then you can actually like put cards in there, like if you wanted to put a checky in there, and then you close it and then the light like illuminates the checky. Like that is specifically like an oshikatsu good. And so I think, because I was like, oh, what if I was wrong? What if I had been defining oshikatsu wrong the whole time? But I think in any way you support your Oshi, that's oshikatsu. If you want to get more into it, oshikatsu would be specifically using fan like ways of supporting your Oshi through fan goods unique to oshikatsu. So for example, Ita bags. Ita bags are definitely considered like fan oshikatsu. If you have like the birthday celebrations, where if you have like rows and rows and rows and rows of like your idol's goods, and then you like decorate a whole room, that is oshikatsu. That's also specific to oshikatsu. I guess maybe you see it sometimes in K-pop. But anyways, yes. So yeah, to do oshikatsu in this way at an event specific or like highlighting my Oshi was the best thing. And then yippee! More cosplay photos. The lighting is a little terrible. Not even a little, it's bad terrible. I thought that there was enough light, but just the camera just didn't take as much. It was phone camera. I was taking all these on phone camera. Also, can we get a big shout out, big W to Misfits. So because of them, I was actually able to wear the Wet Rose cosplay. They sent me theirs that didn't fit. And so it fit me perfectly. Albeit if it is a little large and I can just like adjust it in certain places, but definitely like this cosplay wouldn't have been possible without Misfits. So please, big W for Misfits. Various, hello! Welcome in! What did I miss? Hello Derpius, we're giving Misfits super props. Sorry, it's a little big. It is okay. Like, I didn't realize that large in Asian is only slightly big for me. And I'm like taller. I'm on the taller side for Asian people, so I can't even imagine like it fitting fitting regular sizes. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, so I'm like, whoa, if a large size of this cosplay can like bear, like it's just a little bit big on me, then it's gonna be so small for so many other people. Oh, the cosplay is great. It feels it feels really nice to have like the ribbons and stuff and to have all the ruffles in place. It's very interesting. I am used to working with cotton fabrics, so it was really interesting to feel the fabric that they use. I don't even know what it is. It is it's like a sparkly type, but it's thinner, so I don't think it does have like natural fibers in it. It does feel synthetic, but I also didn't check the ingredients list. I did not check the materials list. Yeah. Also, this picture was so funny. I was just like small. That's the only thing I could think of. Just being small. Minto small. I had to get the 4XL to even get close to fitting me in my height. Oh, wow. Yeah, 4XL sounds crazy. Extremely tactical, Sunny. That is it, basically. This is the tactical Minto. This is the most tactical Minto that you'll ever get. Also, can we get a big shout out to JP for sculpting the gun? So this was a prop that was made last year for Anime Expo, and all I knew is that I wanted to do a solid mint cosplay, and JP helped me out with the whole thing. Like, funny enough, he was able to get a hold of all the armor. He did the sculpting for the gun. I ended up painting the gun, but ended up looking so good. So another big W for JP. JP the GOAT, exactly. Yeah, and so I brought it back. It was actually, I brought the props because I'm like, I might as well just take pictures with it. And I'm like, oh, I'm not really in like a tactical suit or anything, but I think I could still wear like the tactical stuff with this outfit. And it ended up looking really good. It ended up working really well. So I'm happy with that. Yay! And we have more pictures from VTuber fan events. This was really cute. This looks like Gianna. This looks like Gianna. I think Gianna was there. Definitely with the Doki bird thing. Oh my god! Wow, they committed. How did they get her not to fall completely in? That's crazy. Do I recognize... Wait, do I recognize this... This was on Friday. Was this on Friday? No, this is a pre-recorded session. Okay, this is the same, probably the same session I did. Do I recognize this mint checky? So funny. Oh, Straw Tech. You're right. It is the Straw Tech. Yeah, taking pictures of the puppets. So cute. And the girls! Oh my god, okay, the maid on the top row to the left. I met her for the first time. She's so cute. I want to see her again. I don't remember her name though. And then that's Sakurin right next to her with the blonde hair. That's not Moon. Is it? Is that Moon in the center? I'm actually not sure. I have seen her before at previous seatings. And then Reina's my friend's goat, and so it was awesome to see her. And then Latte, you guys will become very familiar with Latte. You have on the bottom row to the left, that's Riri. Riri is probably my second Oshi in Asayoru. For me, it's Latte, Riri, and Sae. They're my Oshis. And then, oh, I don't remember, with the blonde and the brown hair, I don't remember her name, but she was a Doki fan. And then I don't remember the girl on the right. Is she Moon? I don't remember. I don't remember, but she was also cute with the little ears. This is Riri doing Aikatsu. So I didn't know, when you go moe moe kyun, or when you like bless the food, that's called Aikatsu. Oh, that went here. Yeah! Look at the two blondes! Oh, and Riri had her little Grinch with her. That was so funny. At one of their performances, like, probably a week or two prior, she dressed up as the Grinch. And so for her to bring that Grinch accessory was so funny. Ah, I love Sakurin. I have Sakurin's cosplay checkies. So cute. Latte was so fun at Ewa. The group that performed were all so cool. Yeah, you got to see Moeage. So Moeage is Asayoru's like idol performing team. So they perform as a group, and they can sing, they can dance, they do lovely performances, and they performed at Ewa. They locked into Ewa. Well, a lot of us were at HolMat and we're like, damn, we can't see them out of state. My yellow Oshis, exactly. So cute. Yippee! This one, guys, I love this photo so much. I love this photo so much. It was Shun. Shun took it for me. I was actually, he came up, he's like, can I take a picture of your cosplay? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, can I post it? I'm like, yeah. But this picture turned out so well. This is like, I haven't had like a photo, technically like a real photo shoot, cosplay photo shoot before. So this feels like my first one. Like, even though this cafe wasn't a photo shoot, like I technically took photos before, so it did feel like a photo shoot, sort of. But like, I love this photo. I'm so happy with this photo. Like, I feel like an actual cosplay, like, okay, quote unquote actual cosplayer, you know? Like the photo looks professional. The cosplay is like store-bought. I normally do like alternate versions of cosplays for my Oshis, rather than doing official cosplays. Like, this is the first time I was able to cosplay a 1.0 outfit of an Oshi ever. And so I was, yeah. This photo just means so much. So I'm really happy. Thank you, Shun, you're the GOAT. Yay, and then they performed. Oh my God, you can see the back of my wig. Oh no, hold on one sec. Guys, I'm crying. Okay, so because wait, did you use color contacts? I did use color contacts. They are blue. They are a little bit on the darker side though, rather than a super vibrant blue. So they don't show up as much. That's so powerful. Thank you. Yeah, you can see them. You can see them. They do add like a really nice accentuating point. Wigs, I chose to wear my Gengar hood for a reason. Nice. I think that's like better oshikatsu. Oh, you know what, guys? Oh wow. Okay, wait a minute. Oh wait, I think my wig is still usable. Holy shit, guys. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put this away. All right, you can see it. Okay. You ready? So, because I made this wig a long time ago, and I had washed it a bunch of times, basically, I wanted to re-dye the wig. And I did re-dye the wig, but I dyed it too green. And I wonder, maybe I could just show you the picture on my phone. I'm not gonna lie, that might just be easier than having to move it. But I was devastated because I put maybe a couple drops too much green. And I was like, I messed this up. Like there's no way you can get this back. You ready? That's what the wig looked like. It was like a darker teal green. And I was like, oh frick, there's no way. And I started panicking when I was dyeing it because I was like, oh my god, like I added a little more blue to the mix and I'm like, maybe it'll uptake the blue. But by the time that I had dyed the wig, it already uptook a lot of color. So it couldn't intake any more color. And so then even though I had tried dyeing it again in just blue dye, it wouldn't take. Because the hair particles had already absorbed as much color as possible. This actually looks fantastic. I think it works out really well, actually. Holy shit, I didn't realize that the color like faded out over time. Oh my god, okay. I can't wait to show you guys. Okay, ready? This is what it looks like now. Why does it look blue? Oh, that color is distinctly different than what I'm seeing right now. It is definitely a vibrant green. But it's not a forest green, and that's what I'm happy about. Wow, actually, no matter what, you can't see a difference. All right, so I'll take a photo then, and then I'll post it on my Twitter later. But this wig is salvageable. It definitely is more of a green, and I will say, ever since her Ayami Mama, like her 2.0 came out, her hair matches teal better. Like the outfit is more of a teal, so it isn't the best that this wig that I have now is more of a green because it doesn't match the outfit, but I guess technically it is like canonically correct. Yeah, wait, hold on, I have an idea. It may be because my exposure is really high. Didn't make a difference. Okay, well, I tried. Yeah, right now I don't know why, but it looks blue to you guys right now, but this is actually quite a vibrant green. Yeah. The mint wig being unable to decide if it's blue or green because she's a weeb. That's so funny. I actually bought this like dye. It helps to set the dye in so that every time I wash it, it doesn't come undone. Hold on, let me give you guys like tips on how I dyed my mint wig. Hold on, let me take a picture of it. I'm gonna post it on Twitter right now, that way you guys have a better... Even the color's slightly off in photos. Or... I'm gonna post it under the thread for the stream today. All right, you guys will see the color difference being considerably different. Also, my stomach just growled. I'm gonna go get a snack. So while you guys are looking at that, I'll be right back. Bing. Alright, sorry guys for the wait. Ended up realizing how hungry I was and got lunch. I have leftovers with some... I don't even call it a salad. I didn't put anything on it. I just have lettuce in a bowl and then I eat it with my meal. Alright, gotta go visit family. Take care, chat, Soni. Bye-bye, JP. Thanks for coming. Figuring out the lighting in this room. Yeah, so if you guys look at the wig on the picture is very different from stream, but it definitely looks a lot more green. A couple things to note when you are dyeing your wig. So one thing that I didn't know is that even if, so let's say you're dip dyeing, right? Which is most likely what you're gonna do for mint. You have your wig here and then you just dip it into the pot and then you let it sit there for a little bit before you pull it out. So when you dip dye, you want to like essentially strangle the hair here with a hair tie to prevent dye from going up further. And this is also to control the area that you want dyed. And what had happened was that because I kept dipping the wig into the pot out of desperation, more and more water was getting absorbed into the wig. So even though I had it tied here, dye was still getting lifted up into the wig and the dye was looking blue. And I was just like, why the heck is blue dye absorbing up here and none of it absorbing on the bottom? And that's because the fibers on the bottom hit their max capacity with what they could absorb. And then all this hair up here could absorb the dye. So when I dyed it the second time, the dye definitely did go up higher than I had anticipated because it did seep through, but it doesn't look bad. I would say in the future, if possible, I will try to dye this in blue just to see if it'll uptake and have a nice balance between the blue and the green, because it definitely looks more green right now, but it's not a terrible dark green that I had saw that I was really afraid of. So I think I could still use this wig, which is great. I actually have, if you are interested in dyeing your own mint wig, I have a recipe on my Twitter of the dye blend that I use to get the specific color. I really like it. I think it is the best combination. And it's adjustable too. You could do it based off of what you like and what you don't like. I love these things. Have you guys had these before? These are European crackers. It has a biscuit on the bottom and then it has a piece of chocolate on top. Yummy. How many of you are planning to cosplay Mint? I'm curious. The little smiley face. Roku is so funny. Mint, oh no! Wait, you mean the cookie? I did it at Awa and will again. I really, I have so much respect for the people who have made their Mint cosplay. Before Wet Rose did an official one. Not official one, but I guess. So you don't have to make it at home. The people who put in the time to make their Mint cosplay, they're so incredible. And now I feel like I'll be going to different conventions and being like, all right, who bought theirs and who made it? My leftovers are cold because I don't have a microwave right now. But I'm happy. This is not bad cold. I have some ham and some mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes cold are actually not bad. That's not too bad. Mm-hmm. I'm showing the photos again from the cafe. Skipping that, skipping that. Is it playing the sound? I actually don't have sound on my end. I've definitely gotten a lot more comfortable with dancing, which is really cool. Because like I had the mindset where it's like, well, if you're not a good dancer, then you just shouldn't dance. I have that mindset about a lot of things, not gonna lie. Trying to break out of that one. But even if it doesn't look good, the amount of effort or the amount of passion that you have for whatever it is that you're dancing to still shows. So I don't think that should ever like your ability to dance should never be like a meter for whether or not you should or shouldn't do something. And so this was pretty significant to me because I had learned the dance only a couple days before, so there are a couple things I'm watching this recording, I'm like, that's not accurate to the actual dance. Oh, that's not accurate either. But it meant a lot. It meant a lot to do this this dance cover. And it's made me realize that like dancing is really a form of expression that I really enjoy. And so I definitely I'm gonna start actually learning dance basics. I'm just gonna look up on YouTube dance basics video. And there's gonna be some dance instructor out there who's gonna be like, all right, these are like the basics that you need to know. It's gonna be like a 20-minute video, or like a warm-up video or something. And I'll just keep practicing that so I can get better at timing. Mm-hmm. These are photos that were taken by Shun. This was really cool. So this is what we mean by like on the side, off to the side. The tigers are gathering. Myself and all my friends are on the side. Really fun. I think everyone here, with the exception of Paper, has posted his face, but JP, Paper, and Chewy, my goats. This was fun. This was taken like mid-song, mid-performance. I'm just doing like whatever on the side. Cheering with pen lights. I didn't realize she's looking to the side in both of these. That's really funny. The timing. It was so much fun. Is this photo scary? I thought it was more funny than anything. I didn't think it was scary. We were like, that's not goofy. I'm like, what? Isn't it goofy? It's very funny. In the context of the rest of the timeline, it's fine. I'm very hungry. Sorry, you guys will be hearing me munch. That's just my normal POV, though. Must be nice to be like 6'1", 6'2". More cosplay photos. These are posing with the gun. They look pretty cool. Yippee! Closing pictures from the rest of the cafe. Mint looks live there. Oh my god. The Luckies. Ah! Phoebe and Lime. Cute. That's funny. Daddy Santa Mint and and Reindeer Doki. So cute! Who is that in the background? That's not Maid Dolly, is it? It might actually be Maid Dolly. Latte and Riri in the front. This guy on the right here has a special type of pen light. I think those are the twistable ones. The one in the red here has the star-shaped light. Which is Oshikatsu good. I reposted that one just because I really liked it. Yippee! So that's about the recap for the Asayoru Maid Cafe. If you guys do get the opportunity to go, I highly recommend it. If anything, just go to Asayoru. It doesn't have to be with a mint related event because we don't even know if there's going to be another mint related event. It was very fun. I'll share with you guys my cookies. You'll have to grab one though. With your own hands. I'm gonna set up the HolMat stuff now. So, HolMat, for those of you guys who don't know, Holiday Matsuri is an anime con in Florida, Orlando, Florida, to be exact. And, they had a big, like, VTuber section the goats at Project Yakai helped to put together this lovely event where there was so many VTuber meet and greets and performances. They recruited so many VTubers. VTubers want to meet their fans and want to get involved so badly. And I think it's just unfortunate that a lot of the times you just need the money and the resources and the advertising power in order to be able to get to that spot to begin with. But then having groups like VTuber fan events and Project Yakai coming in here and just making it happen just because they love VTubers, they love the space, is absolutely incredible. Like when I say that they are my goats, they are my goats. I think a lot of the stuff that's done behind the scenes, I know Project Yakai is more like on the tech side, but if it wasn't for them using their tech knowledge really to make this stuff happen, then we wouldn't have it at all. And so I feel like I am eternally grateful. I'll take another bite. Oh, okay. I wrote down some notes for HolMat. Okay. So the whole weekend started with day 0. When I learned I couldn't bring a carry-on, so I only had a backpack. In order to consolidate everything, I only brought 2 pairs of clothes, 1 extra t-shirt, and I wore my pajamas on the plane. Actually, pajamas on the plane is the strat because I need to feel like comfortable in order to sleep. If I'm wearing regular clothes, I can't fall asleep. Do any of you guys experience that as well? Or can you guys like fall asleep in any kind of clothes that you wear? And also, it was the strat to wear a onesie because onesies are warm and it gets so cold on airplanes, so cold. So I was walking around in my silly skeleton onesie. And when it got hot, I had a shirt underneath, so I just took off the top part. And then I would tie the arms around my waist. So it'd only be the bottom half of my body that has the skeleton print, which is also pretty funny. But when I walked through TSA, they asked me to actually wear the onesie. So then when I actually like pulled the onesie over my arms and then the attendant saw that it was a full-on skeleton onesie, they started snickering and I'm like, this is so funny. Apparently you guys don't see onesies that often. Slept in jeans for a while because washer was broken. Oh my god. I don't think I can sleep in jeans. It feels too like I'm gonna go out vibe. That's crazy though. Washer is broken. Oof, that one's tough. Scarlett, hello! Welcome in! I just wear comfy clothes on the planes like jogger pants and a sweater. Yeah, that's what I used to do. But also I would have to like hella layer up. Like I would have leggings underneath my underneath my sweatpants, I would have the thickest socks that I own. I would wear like a tank top, a t-shirt, a long sleeve, and then a jacket. Because they blast the AC. Scarlett will actually be able to talk here. We didn't get to talk that much at HolMat. Oh my god, I totally remember. You know what's funny? When you asked, so how's Florida? I was like, wow, that's a pretty specific question to ask like a stranger. I'm so sorry I didn't recognize you. I was like, yeah, I'm happy to answer it anyways, because I'm like, I'm pretty open about being in a different state. Did you have fun though, Scarlett? Did you have a good time? Classic con situation. Yep, for sure. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm just terrible at introducing myself. I just go with the flow. No problem. It is no problem. I just feel bad we couldn't talk more. Because otherwise we only see each other once a year, like off-kai. Speaking of which, I don't know if I'll have like an official meeting this year at off-kai. Just because I don't think I'm gonna be cosplaying my VTuber or anything. But I'd love to just like be able to hang out with everyone. So maybe I'll just have a dinner. Maybe I'll just host a dinner. We can all go walk somewhere and then just hang out. Because I would love that. Yes, con was fun. Although I was stuck with a bunch of meet and greets on Saturday. Who did you get? Yeah, that'd be cool. You know what I realized? I only just recently realized that too. While I was decorating your guys' checkies, I could have been talking to you. But instead, I was so overwhelmed, I just went and I crouched on the ground and was just decorating checkies. For IHOP, because the rest of the time is spent at con. Oh my god, I definitely won't be able to do. I can't stay up past like 3 a.m. at any of these cons, or else I don't get up until probably like noon. I got my hotel and tickets already very hyped for off-kai. Yippee! I'm sure if I bump into the Wodo crew, then our paths will cross again. Oh yeah, we're the most recognizable. You can see us. You'll see us. But definitely, the reason why I had went to HolMat was because I had met up with a bunch of friends before. I think it was basically like Thanksgiving. There's like a big Friendsgiving. And a lot of people were talking about going to HolMat. And I'm like, what the heck is HolMat? And they were like, it's in Florida. I'm like, Florida? But then after meeting so many of the WOTA people who come in from the East Coast to come to like West Coast cons, it made me realize like I shouldn't be complaining about leaving state to go to a convention. Like I should do it. And essentially like the timing and everything just worked out. Like my friends already had a hotel. I just asked to join the hotel. I think the hotel is the hardest part, having to coordinate that. But then you just buy the badge and you just show up. And I didn't realize it was that easy, to be honest. And I'm so glad that I went. Like there were a lot of VTuber meet and greets, and there are some panels and stuff. But I think it helped that it wasn't like a crazy packed schedule. There were a lot of things overlapping, but basically everyone was at the same area at the same time for the most part. And so it really was just an oomph con for me. Like I really just got to see a lot of the East Coast people that I don't normally see, and then I got to see some West Coast people who showed up as well. And it's like, wow, I normally see you at home, but now I get to see you in another place. Yeah, I get to see you again. And it was so great. It was just full, like the whole weekend was just full of mint. Literally like mint things everywhere. And then there was some like downtime. There was a performance, like an idol fest that I went to, And I didn't need to wait in the line because whenever you're in the water pit, you just position yourself in the back. So you don't need to wait in any line really, because you're just gonna stand up and either be in the back or towards the front anyways. And but I waited in that line just because I'm like, wow, I could really use some downtime right now. So I just sat on the floor for 2 hours and it was great. Oh yeah, I need my sleep. Yeah, that's so hard. People go hard. They stay up to like, they pull like near all-nighters. I'm like, I don't know how the fuck you guys can do that. Because it's like, you're gonna be walking around, you're gonna be interacting with people all day the next day. Like, how do you keep going? Like, something has to give, you know? We did get into a bit of a time crunch, yeah. Something else more like chill dinner would work for actual combo. Yeah, last time was only 1 hour and I didn't realize 1 hour wasn't enough time. It was not enough time. And so yeah, if we could just get like a dinner going, that would be awesome. And as long as you had snacks with you as a chill time. Oh yeah. You know what? Oh my god, that was something so significant about HolMat. It was food rich. There was literally like an indoor food court. There were restaurants in like the hotel area if you didn't want to eat at the food court. I don't think I've been to a con recently that had like stands set up like that. Normally it's just food trucks. And food truck prices in California, guys, you spend your life savings at a food truck. Like, it is so expensive. I was expecting $26 for just a regular meal, right? Because if you go to AX, you spend anything upwards of that. Sometimes you can spend $26 for chili fries. You know, it is actually insane. So then when I went to HolMat and I could get a full plate with rice and beans, one big piece of chicken, 2 little sides. Like one is like I think it's like a potato side and the other one is like a cabbage size for $18. A regular meal price for a full meal that will last you. I was so impressed and I was also like so grateful. I'm like, I don't have to spend my life away just to get food. 26? Yeah, big difference, huge difference. So I made a big effort during that weekend to just try to eat every meal. It does come out to be a lot of money at the end of the day, but it's a lot better than having your body like absolutely destroyed, you know, by the end of the convention. So many of my Oshis end up with 10 a.m. panels, so I'm in bed by midnight often. Oh, that's awesome. I ended up staying up to like 3 o'clock East Coast time. The only reason I could have done that is because the time zone was like, my time zone is 3 hours behind, so it was only 12 p.m. If I had legitimately stayed up until 3 a.m., I think my sleep schedule would have been actually destroyed. Like, because it was 3 hours ahead, I got to maintain my schedule pretty much with like plus or minus 2 hours only. So I wasn't doing ridiculous, like I wasn't staying up to ridiculous numbers or ridiculous times, and so it was manageable. And I'm so grateful for that, because I definitely cannot keep up with people who stay up late. I'm like, all right, bye, peace. But it's like you want to hang out with everyone, and when it's a busy con and you don't have that much time. Our off-kai group was up until 4 to 5 a.m. every night too. That was rough coming from ES. 4 to 5 a.m. PST? Oh shoot, that's so true. It was kind of crazy at AWA where the food trucks were cheaper than the con food. That's crazy. I have always known food trucks to be super expensive, but that's just a California thing. 26. Sheesh, yeah. But oh yeah, sorry, I read that one already. That's really common on the East Coast. Really? To have like cheaper food? That's nice. Things are relatively cheaper. Damn. Must be nice. Yeah, so going back to day 0, I arrived at 5 a.m. We arrived like on time too. Like it was so smooth. I think I slept for most of that flight because I took a melatonin because I'm like, I am going to sleep. I am going to sleep. And it worked out because I wasn't completely dead by the end of the day. But I ended up meeting with someone else who was flying in at that time. The one thing I didn't know was that people were flying in the day before to get situated before the con, which I realize is probably the strat. But taking time off of work is difficult. And so I think it did work out that I arrived the morning of, because it didn't felt like I lost out on anything either. So definitely you get it, kill 2 birds with 1 stone, right? You don't have to use PTO, and then you can just, if it's a red-eye flight, then you just go. You just up and go. But I was able to meet up someone else flying in at that time. If you guys ever go into Orlando airport, just know that like the airport is like split down the middle, and there's terminal A horizontally this way, terminal B horizontally this way. So you can be in either direction and still be in A. Just know that. It was confusing to try to find people in the airport, yeah. But then we made our way to the hotel, and then it's a resort area, and I underestimated how big that area is. So if we were to look on a map, let's see if I can actually pull up a map. All right, I think this is safe. There, okay. So this is the resort area, right? So this is one part of the convention center that actually wasn't used. The one that was used was this one. And so you look at a map, you're like, okay, yeah, this is just a convention center area. It takes 20 minutes to walk from this up here, like this area where it says Rosen Plaza Hotel. It takes about 20 minutes to get down to the McDonald's here. Most of the time we were eating in this area where the Walgreens is. It is a big walk. Like normally when you look on a map, you're like, okay, that's like 5 minutes. No. In order, this convention was an absolutely walking convention. You had to walk so far from location to location, which was actually really great because there wasn't a lot of events that were packed on the schedule. So it's not like you were rushing from place to place to go things. But definitely if you were in another place at the convention at the end of the night, you're like, I'm tired, I'm beat, I want to go back now. You'd have to spend 20 minutes just to go to your hotel. Convention center is huge, especially being surrounded by hotels and theme parks. Yeah, I don't even know where we were in comparison to like the Disney worlds and stuff like that. But yeah, it was huge walking area. So we ended up Ubering to my friend's hotel, and it was gonna cost another $10 to lift. Like essentially you drive that mile, right? Instead of walking that mile. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try the scooter instead. So just like Anime Expo, where I used a scooter to get from A to B, I used the scooter to get to the hotel. It ended up being about the same price anyways, but actually being on that scooter and scootering through that area allowed me to understand just really how far everything was from each other, like how big everything was. And I think had I not done that, I wouldn't have understood it and would have underestimated how long it would take me to go from place to place. Yeah, so that was definitely important. That was also like 7 a.m. in the morning. I was scootering through this hotel area. That was really funny in a skeleton onesie, you know? Yeah, I go back to the hotel. I take a nap because it's tiring, and then go straight into the con area. Picked up badge. Oh, and then the Dreamland Cafe seating was that day. It was on Friday. And so I was like, ooh, if I sleep in, I might miss this. But I ended up waking up by like 9 like EST. And so I ended up working out really well because the seating wasn't until 1. So I didn't have time to pick up my badge, check out the virtual express area, do all that stuff until the seating. So then at the actual Dreamland Cafe, so Dreamland is a Maid cafe that does pop-ups at different locations. So then it's not like Asayoru that's like brick and mortar and the girls who are there are who are working there all the time. Like Dreamland is definitely is situational, or not situational, locational. So you can have like their Dreamland pop-ups in LA, there's Dreamland pop-ups in Florida. I actually don't know the expanse of their network, but they're all connected. And so these maids, they had the whole room set up. There were a lot of tables. There's like a projector in the middle of the screen, which is where they played like Mint's performances and stuff. This is actually their menu, which I thought was really cute. It has everything really nicely laid out. It has all the collab stuff. So this parfait actually looked really good. Someone at our table got it. I ended up getting the float. I've been to a lot of maid cafes. Florida is very spread out in general. Like there's lots of sprawl with little density. I now understand what that means. Big, really big. Yeah, so you have the gift bag bundle that comes with all the different merches you can get here. I ended up getting this print, which is this. I love bromides. So bromides are just photo pictures, right? But they're labeled as bromides. They're just images. Love bromides. This specifically has the art for the Mint collab and then the art for the Dreamland girly. You could also get a Chucky with the standee. I did not get that one because I'm like, wait. After having Oshi Spark, where like the actual liver could be there with you, I'm like, I'm not taking a standee I'm not taking a Chucky with a standee. They also had food for the most part. I think people got desserts and stuff. I didn't see too many people get like the food items. Yeah, the girls are really cute. Definitely did not get to interact with the girls until the very end of the seating. They were more like serving us throughout the cafe experience. Because the stuff in between, you had like the Mint performance, and then what else did they talk about? I'm not sure. They also had these little coloring pages, which I thought was really cute. So then I colored mine lilac. Yeah, and it has a coaster, a little sticker. I just love seeing everything together because it's like then the spread is like so cohesive, right? And then we were able to get the meet and greets. And so the meet and greet, it was $60 for 2 minutes, which is not bad considering what prices are for like other VTubers, you know? And so we had the opportunity to have a group session with her for like 8 minutes or to do it individually. And I think all of us wanted like different things to say to her. And so we ended up separating it 2 minutes per person. Sorry, before I go into this, I'm gonna finish my salad. That is so true though, Scarlett. A Mint coloring book would go really hard. There are so many outfits that you could color Mint in. Red Minky, I'm thinking of you specifically. Alright, that's out of the way. I'm gonna forget about it if I put it anywhere else. Okay. So during my meet and greet, I asked her to dance to Realize with me. And she's like, wait, how am I gonna dance? I'm sitting down. I'm like, then you can sing. Because she couldn't hear the recording on our end. So then I just started dancing, and because there's also lag, then she started singing after that. And it was really cool because other people joined in behind me, other Woda people, including Nani, did the Realize foodie copy with me. And afterward I'm like, thank you, Mitt! I saw the video of like the little girl in the idol dancing, and I really wanted to do that. And then by the time we finished that, the time was basically over. And she told me, there's gonna be another opportunity to do Realize. And I'm like, when? Where? I'll be there. Actually, when I first said hi to her, I couldn't hear her because her mic peaked. So no audio came through. And I'm like, oh my god, I can't hear you. And she's like, no, I just peaked my mic. Yeah. So guys, you have to learn the Realize foodie copy, because confirmed we will be getting something with it later on. Yeah, so that was really awesome. I said it in a tweet recently, but basically it meant a lot to me to be able to do something that I was encouraged to do, like that I was encouraged to come out of my shell a little bit. And so it meant a lot to do something like specifically performative, whether it's gonna be like dancing, singing, any of that kind of something performative, like really coming out of your shell, being brave enough to do it and just doing it. It means a lot. And so the fact that like Mint is one of the reasons why I want to dance again, or want to start dancing, is really cool. I don't really have a dance background. I wouldn't say that I have a dance background. Like when I was in elementary school, I did tap for like 2 years, and then maybe I did some other like dance thing for like a couple of years. But I did it because I had to. I was enrolled in it. I wasn't super passionate about it. And even throughout like high school and college and stuff, K-pop became really popular, and so there were a lot of people practicing dances for that. And I didn't participate in any of that because I didn't feel any like strong urge to do so. But I think the barrier that helped me to want to learn was definitely one is foodie copy. Like I also didn't know that there were random dance plays for idol songs. So like I think had I discovered that sooner, I would have been more interested. But yeah, just starting small, doing choruses and stuff, and then eventually like doing the whole song. And that was also the first time I had seen her since Offkai of last year. So it's been about a year and a half since the last time that I saw her. So quite a lot of time has passed through that time, and it just felt really great to be like, hey Mint, this is how far I've come. Especially because like she's the reason why I started doing the Offkai Maid Cafe. Why like I decided to do a performance in my second year of the Offkai Maid Cafe. While I'm starting to do like dance covers and cosplay, and then why I'm doing like foodie copy and stuff. It's just been, I've been increasing the amount of performative stuff that I've done over the years. And yeah, it's just really cool. Always a nice moment when you can show off your progress. Yeah, exactly. I also forgot to ask, I'm so sorry, I switched the BGM. So I don't know how loud it is. Is the BGM okay? I didn't actually check the sound. Oh, it's a little on the loud side, is it? Oh, BGM sounds fine. Okay. Okay, it does actually. It works out really well. EB! Oh yeah, don't look at my thumbnail. You can lower it a little if you want yourself to sound louder. I lowered it a little bit. Hopefully that helps. Chanmina did a performance recently. Oh! Oh, I need to watch this later. Oh! I have another hyperfixation to talk about with you guys after this. Yeah. Yeah, and then hold on, I'm gonna show you my Twitter. Let me show you my Twitter. So then when I got to see her at the cafe, we got to take the meet and greet picture together, right? So then like when I had looked at her originally, she was just like winking, and I'm like, oh, she's doing a little cute winking face. Okay, so I'll just hold her chin. And I didn't know that she posed like this. So then after I got my phone, I'm like, thank you. And then I walk away. I go to look at the picture, and as soon as I see, I start crashing out. I'm like, ah! I'm like, oh my god! And then I'm like, and I start like, there's a line behind me. Do you see that line behind me? For people that are trying to get the checky photo with the standee, and I go up to them like, do you guys see this? It was really funny is that one of the people in that line, later on that evening, I was walking towards like one of the restaurants, and they like stopped me on the street. We were walking past each other, and they're like, oh, wait, you were the mint that fell to the ground, right? I was. After I showed them the picture, I like crumpled to the ground. I'm like, oh, the Fansa is taking me out. The powerful Fansa, exactly. She gave me the most powerful Fansa, and I'm like, oh, Minky. Minky, you were so cute. What a way to be known. Oh, to be recognized. That's a good example of Mito loves me. Yeah. I'm super happy with that. Hehe. Yeah, and then I think later that day, I don't remember if there was, I don't remember if the idols stuff, I think the idol stuff was on Saturday actually. I don't remember what happened in the evening. To be honest, it was all a blur. I was very much, it was very much like a event after event after event thing. But it was good, it didn't feel overwhelming. Oh shit! Oh! I did a renbun, which is where you perform waza with other people. I did a renbun with 2 other people, Solemn and Third, and I was supposed to edit it, and Knives even helped me out getting the music because I didn't have my computer set up. I totally forgot about it. Fuck! I'm sorry, Knives. I'm sorry. I will get it done. Kicking myself in the head for missing Paida. Also, hello. Hello! Wait, do you want to go by James Cameron here? Tell me. Because everyone knows you as Bogey, but at the same time, I'm like, do I call you Bogey or do I call you James Cameron? That's up to you. Knives goated. Knives is goated for real. You guys have to watch Knives. His, like, performance level for Waza is so high. He looks so good whenever he's performing, so definitely check out his work. And if you meet him, he'll always be like, Knives to meet you. And every time I hear it, I want to stab myself. I'm joking. At this point, man, it don't matter. Bogey is fine. Okay. Hi, Bogey. It's good to see you. Knives is so cool. He also has that whole split hair look, which is very like eye-catching, right? It's very much like, whoa, does that guy really have like 2 different color hair? It looks very cool. We're glazing knives right now. Knives is the epitome of cool. Big stretch. I did go on a run yesterday. Oh, it's awesome. Feel good. All right, so day 2. We ended up staying up late too. I stayed up a lot later than I thought. But then day 2, we slept in. We had a breakfast, which was really nice. Or was the breakfast on the first day? I don't even know. I think the breakfast was on the first day, actually. Oh, we did have breakfast on the first day. Again, there was food in the lobby of the hotel, and it was affordable. And I'm like, what the fuck? The second day, we had a buffet. And the breakfast buffet was really cool because they had oatmeal, they had meat, they had fruit, they had smoked salmon, they had omelet bar, they had everything. So I had a little bit of everything, and it was a great way to start off the day. And then later on was the Idol Fest. So I actually have the set list here. They passed it out. Here. I'm just gonna keep this stuff. I'm just gonna keep that stuff on the table. This is the set list. So these are all the performers. I didn't really know what to expect because I don't know what the idol scene is like in Florida. But a lot of these performers were actually like cosplay dancers. So they were going up as like Love Live groups, or there was a group that did like there was one like boy group, which is really cool because I'm like, damn, you don't really get to see a lot of like boy group stuff in idol stuff. And then there was not Aikatsu. There's an idol 2D idol group that's aimed for a younger audience. There was a group that performed to those songs. Yeah, but I think the idols who perform as Kaigai idols, I think, was Oracle. And Oracle actually was really cool because 2 of the maids that were helping us at our table were actually performers in Oracle. So they were actually Kaigai idols that were performing the next day. So it was really cool to be able to talk with them beforehand, because unfortunately right after this was the VTuber concert. And so I didn't have time to do like Bupan. Bupan is like the time after an idol performs, where you get to take checkies with them, talk to them, you really get to know them more as like a performer. I didn't get to do any of that, so I didn't get to like say hi to Oracle, be like, thank you for your work at the Maid Cafe, and then you guys did an awesome performance. I didn't get to do any of that. I think it was Oracle. Utopian Star. Elixite, I think, were the 3 like Kaigai idol groups. And then you have Paida at the end. I got to catch one Paida song. I really wanted to catch the rest of her set, but unfortunately VTubers are calling. I didn't get to see Sally Amaki as well. There was like a really cute little idol group, I think from Japan, that performed, and I did wanted to support them as well, just because their lead tried really, really hard to get the crowd excited, and then the crowd just wouldn't respond, which was so unfortunate. So I wanted to be like, you guys were so cute, thank you so much. The overlap was really tough. Yeah, unfortunately. But it's okay. It happened well. Oh, it was so funny. We literally had back-to-back concert. So we had the Idol Fest, which is like 2 hours. More like an hour and a half. An hour and a half in idol stuff. VTuber concert for 3 hours. And then Triggerfish and Hergen were doing their own like 3D concert virtually. And so then I caught that right after the VTuber concert. It was back-to-back performances, which is actually pretty cool. VTuber concert was really fun. People were going hard at the beginning, got tired, and then when Mint came on at the very end, everyone was like activated. It's really, really awesome though to see the kind of energy Mint brings out in a crowd. Just by her being there, like the level of energy in that room was significantly more enthusiasm, more lights, more wodoge. Really, like everything is elevated when she steps on stage, which is really awesome. To be like, yeah, that's my Oshi, and that's like that's the kind of influence that my Oshi has on other people, you know? So cool. My notes. That's Kamiyoshi, exactly. That's Kamiyoshi. Minto. And then what's even funnier was that after the concert, I went to during the concert, I went to take a break to get something to eat because I was pretty hungry, and there was also a DJ set going on, and I'm not much into like DJ type music. So I stepped out, and then it happened like Victoria Roman happened to have her meet and greet at that time that I stepped out. And so I met with a friend who was actually going to that meet and greet, and I got to meet Vicky, which was really cool because I wasn't anticipating being able to meet her. And there wasn't a long line just because everyone was in the VTuber concert. I think they forgot too that she had her meet and greet at that time. I was dashing from my meet and greet, but was revitalized when I came back to hear Min sing it. Oh yeah, it was really good. I did miss Iron Mouse's set though, because I was meeting Vicky, but I'm okay with that. Iron Mouse is a great performer. I'd love to see her stuff, but I'm there for Min. So then afterwards, we go pick up food at Red Lobster because they have fish and chips. What better food to have if you're going to support Triggerfish than fish and chips? Because her fans are called Chips. It was a lot from her other concert. Oh, Iron Mouse. Oh, interesting. So it's like a repeat showing. Okay. On brand food, exactly. So yeah, those of us who were going to watch the VTuber concert, it was so interesting because if you were to get an individual plate of fish and chips, it was $20. We got the family meal, $50, and it fed 5 people. So rather than paying $100 for food, we paid half of that. We only ended up paying like $10 per person, which is crazy. I know, it was actually crazy. The food was mid, but it's alright. It's food is food. Food is food when you're at a convention. And then after that, then we go do, it's funny, I finished that, and then there's another huge group of people going to eat at Red Lobster. And I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna tag along. I just want to come hang out. Just finished eating Red Lobster, goes to Red Lobster. Or goes back to Red Lobster because he picked up the food. It was really funny. And then we ended up having a great, let's see if I can find it. Solemn with all of his lifting pics. So funny. We had dinner! And you will kampai! Yeah! Yuo kampai is the best. It really feels like you bond over the Yuo kampai. And then the Christmas song. That is so funny. He does the romance keho to Merry Christmas. That guy is so water pilled. Oh shit! Audio is off. All right. Wait, what? Oh shoot. My bad. Oh shoot. Thank you for mentioning that. Hold on, is this better? For some reason my speakers didn't set up, so I can't hear anything. Not gonna lie, I forgot his username. I'm not just gonna shout out his full name. It works! Okay, good. Oh, Koi! Yeah! Koi sheep. Sheep? Sheep? Koi sleep. Oh! I thought it was Koi sheep. Yeah, he was goated the entire weekend. Literally, he was doing Wotage at the Dreamland Maid Cafe. And when we walk in, my friends and I are like, who is that guy? He's practicing Wotage. What team is he on? We go up to him, ask him, what team are you on? And he's like, oh, I'm part of Sakuraka. We're like, oh, okay. We didn't even ask his name. We just wanted to know what team he was on. It was so funny. We ended up getting his name later. But we were just so taken aback by someone who looked good, who was doing Wotage at the cafe that we just didn't instantly recognize. We were like, what's your ID? What team are you on? Ain't no way we did the same on the Wotage. That's so crazy. Yeah, so it's pretty funny. And then afterwards, oh, okay, I want to give you guys a sneak peek of the Waza run before I actually add the song to it. Oh, you know what? No, that's okay. I'm gonna show you guys instead, rather than the one I'm going to release, I'll show you guys instead the one that I did with knives. Knives and KB. KB the GOAT! Oh, I messed up so bad though. Please don't look too closely. I got nervous because we only did one take. Nice was actually the one who taught me how to improve my star punches to begin with. And I didn't I practiced like the first time around and I didn't practice after that, so I was actually like eh? Wait, KB, I see your message on my chat screen, but I don't know why it's not popping up on my chat. That's so weird. Also, hello! Thanks for coming to stream. I'm so rusty. You're good. You're chilling, dude. Yeah, it was pretty cool. We recorded that. Also, if you guys happen to hear about the fucked up horse statue, that is a fucked up horse statue. It is 2D. It has the neck as wide as the body, and then a tiny ass head. It was pretty funny. Wait, hold on. Sometimes certain messages get blocked. So let me. I think there's a way that I can unblock it. Okay, I guess not. YouTube, please. Wait, KB, you're not popping up on my chat. Live chat versus top chat? Oh! I didn't know there was a difference. What's the difference? The fuck? Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. I fixed it though. YouTube, please. I can see you now. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. I definitely want to learn more wazas so I don't show up doing the same wazas all the time. Because like, what I need to learn is more sabi wazas. So the wazas that you do, like the really flashy ones, rather than just the basic ones, so that you can do more combinations with people. And every time you release a video, it's not the same ones over and over again. Yeah, it's like a YouTube filter thing. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And you can always change it, right? Essentially. I stayed up until, I think I stayed up to 3 or 4. Ooh, that was bad. And then the next day it was meet and greet. I didn't think I was gonna wake up in time for the meet and greet, but I did, and it worked out. Oh, and this is when I had meet and greets with other VTubers. I met Nana, I was really excited to meet, actually, because Nana has a phenomenal singing voice. And when I saw, like, I watched a recent stream that she did with other VTubers, and it was a really fun stream. She was so sweet. She's so enthusiastic. What I love about Nana is she is just so, like, unabashedly herself. And I find that pretty rare. Like, the amount, like, I guess the amount that she is honest with herself in front of, like in a public space is really crazy, because showing that much of yourself can be really either risky or dangerous, or sometimes you just want to have that separation between work and not, right? But I feel like Nana is so very, very genuine, and it's really, really fun to get to interact with her. I'm glad she was able to get another slot. Yeah, I don't know what had happened. Her meet and greet ended up getting rescheduled, but it worked out because I actually would have missed her the first time around because her meet and greet was so early. So having it rescheduled to a later time was awesome. I also asked her about her, I asked her about brain farting. Oh, I asked her about her Millennium cover. The Millennium, the song from Belle. When I saw her perform that on, like, when I saw it on Twitter, I was like, holy cow, she's incredible. And I asked her, like, how she did it. Basically, like, how did she feel while doing it? She was like, it was really hard. It was really, really hard. But I'm like, no, you did a fantastic job. You killed it. And then she did a solid 5 seconds of and I'm like, yeah, that's Nana. I definitely wanna watch more of her stuff in the future. She did also perform, and the performance, I think her performances are great. She definitely belongs on the stage. She has stage presence. Yeah, and I got to see Mimi. Mimi, it was my first time meeting her, actually, and it was Misfits who encouraged me to go, and I'm really happy because she actually handed out freebies during her meet and greet, and so I'm actually gonna send that. You Mimi ne Mimi, you Mimi ne Mimi ne Mimi ne Mimi yane, right? Ne Mimi yane. And I'm gonna send my freebies to Mimi. Wait, is that a joke within her community? I haven't watched any of her streams. I'm sorry if I don't get the joke. I'm gonna send my my freebies over to Misfits, because I feel like it's definitely, like, Mimi is one of their Oshis, and so it's only right to send that to them. And then I did some shopping. Oh, yeah, I did some shopping that day. So the only things that I got this weekend, it's a reference to her off collab with Mint Berry and Ashton. Oh, okay. I watched like the first 20 minutes of it this morning, but I didn't get to finish. So I bought this super cute mint floaty charm, which I'm gonna add to my Ita bag. And then I bought the HolMat acrylic special. Yeah. I sort of wish I bought the off-kai one now, so that I could be like, oh yeah, I saw mints at like these events. I did not buy the off-kai one. I am looking to buy it if anyone's selling. Or I could trade you. I happened to get like a like I think she went to Texas. I think Ayane Mama went to Texas. And then she did one with like they're in like Anime Fest. Yeah. They have and then like cowboy hats and stuff. So I'll definitely be willing to trade for that one. Min's first mean greet. Oh wait, was that the truck con where they were outside doing anikura with trucks? That was so funny. The off-kai one, oh yeah, they're all limited. They're all limited in quantity. And so I'm like, damn, I really wish I got the off-kai one because $25 for one like acrylic is expensive. It's really expensive. There's a lot of other merch that I could be getting. But to know that, to me, this symbolizes the weekend. In addition to all the other arts that I have, it means a lot. So I'm happy to have it. So those are only 2 mint things that I got. And then I did happen to get this little itty bitty one. It was from a rally, a stamp rally that I did. This was with Torin. Dark gray clouds. Yeah, it's just a little cute like minto. Also go into my Ita bags. Everything goes into my Ita bags. And now, I'm gonna show you guys my best find from this weekend. I happened to stumble upon this booth. I don't know what would have happened if I didn't stumble upon it. My life wouldn't be as complete if I didn't stumble upon this merch from this particular artist. And I will tell you, it is not VTuber related. I want you guys to take a guess on what this could be. How did I get crispy stuff on here? Ah, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. I do have a little sticker actually. I have a little sticker from this is the Virtual Express. It's funny. They had their own like merch and stuff. Oh, and I also okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys the merch I got. Okay. Ready. Are you ready for this? I don't think you guys are ready for this. So an artist made Clone Wars merch. But not only was it Clone Wars merch, it was the cutest Clone Wars merch that you can find. I am dying over this bag. It is so cute. Look at everyone. Wait. Now that I'm actually looking at this, who's this? Because it's Ahsoka, Padme, Rex, Anakin, Obi-Wan, Cody. Oh, is this Satine? Bro, that's Satine. Okay, I was just like, wait a minute. Vicky Roman. That's so funny. I forget because I'm not used to seeing Satine in her like. I'm used to seeing her in her. I know, insane pic that they added Satine, right? I'm used to seeing her with the curls in her hair. So I was like, who the frick is blonde in this show? Other than Rex. That's so funny. And also, they put Satine not next to Obi-Wan. Apparently, Cody has priority. Hey, yo. Yeah, and in addition to that, they had this. It's a little Ahsoka. It's a little shaker charm of Ahsoka. Ah, she's a little cat. Cody's a homie. A wink wonk. Yeah, homie. And then that was the only Clone Wars stuff that I got. But what I got from this, so this is this artist's name, Fleshy Shop. Fleshy and Sparrow. Super cute stuff. And then I saw this and I had to get it because it's Sinnoh. It's Pokemon. Look! Ah! Ah! So cute! This is specifically Floroma Meadow. I Floroma town. It's the town with a bunch of flowers, now that I remember. But look, it's Shaman and Veneri and Pachirisu and Vadu and Cherubi and Tangela and Kombi and Drifloop. These are all the Sinnoh Pokemon in Floroma town. Ah, they're so cute. Yeah, it's just post-it notes. So I'm gonna cherish this one a lot, especially the cover here. Pachirisu is my favorite Pokemon from Sinnoh, so yeah. I have so many stacks of post-it notes now. What am I gonna do with all of them? Yep. So that bag is definitely the highlight. Highlight merch. Not from this year, but definitely highlight merch piece. So happy with that one. I think that's it. I think that's it from HolMat. Oh, wait, last thing. My god, I am historically very bad at this. But I like having shikshis. I like having people sign things so that we remember who was at what event. And just like having like a sentimental piece, like a physical piece of people, right? Rather someone's signature rather than just a photo. So I brought my shikshi, and this one is actually a pretty cool shikshi because it folds outwards. You can have multiple signatures in different places. So this is actually a combination of different events. So this is HolMat, and if you can't tell, this whole section is all open, right? And that's just because the entire weekend, I carried this the entire weekend, but because it wasn't in my hand, I forgot about it. And I forgot to ask people to sign it. I know, Chewy. I forgot to ask people to sign it the whole weekend. And so it's just open. But it's just, you know what? In the future, I will ask people to be like, hey, were you at HolMat? Can you sign this? Because then I have idols in here. Look, Kiki's right here. Seymour Tengi. I guess we have other moots in here too. Dinosaurs. You have Takurin put there, and an eye is right there. And then on the front, Kusa! Fix the screen! Dinosaurs, exactly. And then here, this one, I'll actually decorate this one right now. This was a USIF. US Idol Fest. Ta-da! So many legends, exactly. All the goats are here! I also should have got people to sign this at Thanksgiving, not gonna lie. Damn. Yeah. This is really cool. I'll be keeping this one for the future. I cannot reliably remember to bring this out at events, so if it's half empty, it's half empty. Yeah. So that's HolMat. That's HolMat, and that's Asayoru Maid Cafe. I recognize so many people. This is why I love like going to this, or specifically this past event. It was just oomphies. Like that's really what I was there for. Just there for people. Really awesome. Like being in this community is so much fun. So much fun. And I've always wanted to be a part of a greater community. But I just didn't know how. Specifically when I was younger, right? Chewy! Hey cutie! Hey babe, what's up? We just saw your signature on the shikshi. You know what? No way, the go Chewy-sama himself. Oh shoot, I still have to decorate your checkies. You and JP both. I have so much stuff to do. Oh my god. Yeah. yeah, I should work on those things because I'm not gonna have as much time tomorrow either. All right, so this will be the last thing that we do today. It's gonna be an unboxing. You guys know it. You guys know I love my unboxing streams. I actually received okay, maybe we'll go through that too, but just maybe not take as much time on it. I'm gonna see if I can fix it. That's too bright, huh? But that's better. Okay. Yeah, that is better, actually. Wait, why were people talking about me? It's because, we saw your name on the Shikshi. Chewy. Are you recovered from HolMat, by the way? How are you feeling? I was pretty tired after HolMat. It was fun, but I was pretty tired. Okay, so we're gonna take a look at this one. So it's okay. I'm receiving latte energy right now. Are you at that cafe this weekend? Wait, seriously? You didn't give yourself any time to rest? Oh wait, it's their Christmas stuff right now. Oh wait, is tomorrow Hyperstellar or is today Hyperstellar? I told myself I wasn't gonna go because I have to unpack everything. I'm in a new room. Tomorrow's Milky Way, not Hyperstellar. Okay. Have fun. What is rest? Oh, okay, speaking of West Coast versus East Coast, so there's a lot of discourse. East Coast is very angry about there being a lot of stuff on the West Coast, right? Which is fair. Although I have heard, oh, I think the battery's low. Oh, okay. Although I have heard when events were put on for hi, this is Latte. I love you. No, Latte. Wait. Oh no. Haha. I have it handy. I have the checky that we took at the Maid Cafe. It was great to see you. Thank you, Chewy. That's so crazy. Watching stream during the Maid Cafe is crazy. Yeah, but what I was saying is that when there are events on the East Coast, not as many people show up. So then the event organizers are less likely to host stuff on the East Coast because there's just not as many people showing up. So if East Coast wants to complain about there not being enough stuff on the East Coast, then there has to be enough people to be able to fill up these events. I think it is, I will say it is a lot easier West Coast because the majority of West Coast is just California. So then people can travel within California and it's not as difficult maybe as crossing state lines because the East Coast is made of, you have so many different states there. And then you have the northeastern coast and you have like down by Florida. Those are two very different areas of America. But then you also have like the Midwest that's never included. I'm sorry, Midwesterners. I think the Midwest scene is starting to grow though. There's a lot of people who want more stuff in the Midwest, and so they're making it happen. So definitely look forward to stuff in the future. But yeah, have fun at the Maid Cafe, Chewy, and bye, Latte. It was good to see you, or good to hear from you. So actually, I wasn't gonna buy this doll. This is another blind box doll. I always say I'm gonna decrease my hobby spending. Let me look at this one. Oh, also, I'm gonna go ahead and plug my goat, Gads. Oh, sorry. Gads right here. Gads is selling merch on their website. And they have a lot of mint and doki stuff right now. So if you are looking to get some really cute like mint merch with banger art, check out Gads. Gads Cook Wheat. You can take a look at that. Oh, link. Good idea. Good idea. Because I'm gonna buy from them and I'm gonna add their stuff to my Ida bag. Thank you, Vivi. Good idea. Let me grab it. It's only 2 o'clock. Oh my god, it feels like it's later. Guys, I will say I so miss having sunlight in my room. Oh, it feels so great. Okay. Shoop. Boop. There we go. Can't wait to add their stuff to my Ida. All right. Oh, that's what I needed my phone for. Hold on. So I bought this blind box because it specifically looks like my VTuber. But also I thought the description was really cute. So her name is Cloud Rabbit. So she, this is a funny description, okay? She is both a graceful lady and a tsundere senior sister. Although she appears gentle with bright eyes, she harbors determination to realize her dreams. And I felt that was very fitting. So we're gonna unbox her today. Shoo. Wow! Do you guys see the similarity? Do you guys see it? She actually has this really cute like pink and black outfit, which is a little more like, I guess, alt than what I normally wear, but I thought it was cute. So it looks like she's an MDJ. So she has these little ball joints here that help be able to move. Oh, interesting. Her eyes are so interesting. So they are like plastic, but it looks like normally the eyes are a little sunken into the head. Let me give you an So for example, this doll, you can see that there's a little bit more depth to her eyes because it's like the plastic is on top of the print versus this one, the print is directly on top of the plastic. So her eyes actually look a little more filled in. I thought her expression was a little funny because she's like, it's like, her look is like she's judging you. And I'm like, wait, I'm not like Pio judge. Alright, so this is what the baby looks like when she's bald. VTuber bald. Okay, her hair stays pretty well. She's not gonna like fall apart or anything. I do like this body a lot. I will say the Nendroid bodies are very, very small. Straight line face for bald. Interesting. She has these like the little fox hands. She has an extra open hand and a closed hand. Do I just pull it out? Oh, I do. Very easy. So push it in. Push! There we go. Oh, okay. Her head does fall out, so I can't can't manipulate her too. That's cute. It's like the point in one hand. Oh, hold on. The lighting is... There we go. That should be a little better now. The sun is like moving across the sky. So you get different lighting. Yeah, that's a cute pose. She has these really cute little shoes. This looks like they're just boots. They have this little like art right in front here. Interesting enough, it has this like black within the... Interesting design. Push that away. Open this up. I bought her for cheaper rather than like the full $30. I got her around like 22. Not bad. Definitely not bad. Ooh, some parts of her outfit are fluffy. Oh my god, it comes with pantsu! Alright. Pantsu's going on. That's so funny. They normally always like print the pantsu onto the body, or they like add pantsu. You know how like Barbies have the pantsu that's like printed? Alright, she's not a completely naked baby anymore. Wow, these do not fit well. Unless I put it on backwards. Hold on. Maybe I did put it on backwards. The front, that was supposed to be like the cake part. Maybe? I don't know. Sometimes you don't know whether or not it was truly made for a certain part or if it just wasn't made that well. Oh yeah, that actually fits a little better. Alright. Pantsu's on. Wow, look at this pleated skirt. Wow, the pleats are really nice on this. Actually, they're very, very well... They're very strong pleats. Oh, it's a little hard to see. LOL, diaper baby, that's crazy. Alright, yeah, never mind, it was just too hard to see. You see, when I say strong pleats, as in like, you could see like the ridges, right? And the way that it looks when it's flat, it's very... So we're gonna put on first. Diaper baby is crazy. Lamau. Wow, so this is becoming like a waist high skirt. See this? Skirts are supposed to be like lower. Yep. Ah! Hold on. Her weave is coming off. This is too annoying. Her weave is gonna go on at the end. It doesn't look like I can make it any tighter, cinch it around the waist either, so I guess it's just gonna sit right there. Look at this. Oh, this is cute. I will say this definitely feels like handmade, like someone made this. Pretty simple. The fabric is a little thin, but it does feel like, I don't know, if you were to buy fabric at like a fabric store, that's what... Alright, let's try it. Maybe I'm gonna pop off her hands. Wait, I've never bought these before, so how did you get one that looked like you if it's a blind box? Good question, Bogey. So, there is a big resale market for these dolls. So you just have to look onto websites, and then what people will do is that if they want to try for a certain one, they will buy X amount of boxes, and then they will post the ones that they don't want online for resale. So sometimes it's more expensive because you know what you're gonna get. And then sometimes people are genuinely just trying to get rid of their shit. And so in this case, rather than being the full price at 30, she ended up being 20 because the person wanted to get rid of her and kept bringing down her price, like sale lower, 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 lower. Yep, exactly. Good question. I think it is definitely better unless you like all of them in the set or most of them in the set, to buy individually, because then you'll be wasting your money trying to get dolls that you may not even be able to guarantee a resale for them. So in this case, with her, no one was buying her, so that's why she had went down so much. Oh my god, her skirt is so high up her waist that you can't even like, you can see her pantsuit through it. Dude, what is the point? There you go. Okay, that looks a lot better. It looks a little more proportional. What is this? Oh, it's a neck piece. Does it have a... Oh, it does. It has a little Velcro. Like a Velcro. I can't tell if... Oh my god, it looks like a cat. It's a bunny, but it looks like a cat. What's this? This looks like a collar. Huh? What is this? Is it a hair accessory? Oh, it's a belt. Oh, it's a belt. Yes! Yeah! Okay, got it. Oh. Oh my god. They want you to actually like thread this through like a real belt. To put it through the other side. This is so tiny. It looks really good when it's all put together, but good luck trying to assemble it. Oh my god. Alright, you're coming with me. Oh! Yippee! Alright, the belt is not very securely fastened. But, hold on, maybe I can finagle this. Oh, that's a lot better. Oh, look! Now she has this little charm that dangles. Cute! Really cute. Okay. What else? I have to look at her picture. There isn't a full picture of her. Are these leg warmers or are they? Oh, they're not arm warmers. Yeah, no. Look at these leg warmers. That's so cute. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, okay. So one of the hyperfixations that I wanted to talk about. So, have you guys heard of chanmina in Japan? Oh, come on. Chanmina, the rapper singer. I actually heard about her this year from a friend who follows her music. How far is this supposed to go up the leg? It's not wanting to go up the leg. But she is an incredibly powerful performer. and she fights a lot of like societal norms, specifically gender norms for women in Japan as well. And she helped to produce a group called Hana. And I've been looking into this group recently, been sort of deep diving on them, because they have these girls who tried to, oh wow, this one's a lot easier. These girls who tried to be in this group all auditioned, and then they went through like a camp in order to like be chosen for this group. And it's really good, because essentially the messages that Chanmina wanted to put forward for the audience and for the people who wanted to be in this group. So she has a motto for that TV series, which was no lays. So you work hard. It's no lays. No something, I forgot what it was, to be honest, and then no hate, as in you don't hate yourself. So it's like you work hard, you love what you do, and then oh, no fake. Yeah, and then you are honest with yourself. And watching this series has made me really think about what it is that I want out of myself. If I do choose to like try performing more, whether or not that's like dance covers or actually wanting to sing, she asks these girls a lot of hard questions, like what kind of performer do you want to be? Like dig deep in yourself and then find out what it is that you want and then how you're going to convey that. And from what I'm seeing also through the series is that some girls are not quite at the level to be like worldwide performers. That's why they weren't chosen. Some of them, oh my god, wait, look at her, she's so cute when she's all complete. Yippee! I guess my yap didn't take me to the end of this, but yeah. So now I have a blind box doll that represents my VTuber. I'm really excited. I like her a lot. I'm really glad that I got her. Time to set this aside and then throw away her box because I have so many boxes. Yeah. Asking a lot of questions like, why is it that you want to be here? What are your dreams? What is it that you're trying to achieve? Kind of crazy how close it looks. There was another one. There was another bunny that I debated on getting. It did look very like what's the term? It did look very like elegant, floofy, but I actually like this one better. Yeah. Okay, so we're only gonna go a little bit into this, just because it is probably its own stream. But I literally just got a box of figures that I had been waiting for a while because I wanted to do an unboxing stream, and it literally just arrived as the stream had started. And so what I'm going to do, hello. Why does it keep wanting to not focus? Weird. I'm gonna see if maybe I can give you guys like a glimpse of what's inside this box. We can go through it without actually... Hold on. This is gonna be a little weird. Oh, actually, I don't think it's gonna... Alright, so I'm just gonna grab stuff out of here and I'm just gonna start opening it. Oh, interesting. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I just pre-ordered these. Shit. Well, I guess I bought it. Oh, I guess I'll try to sell these secondhand. Wow, I didn't realize... Shit. So, all of these dolls... Sorry, let me better describe what's going on. Okay, so... This is a singular blind box, right? Blind box doll. I bought a whole set. So I bought a full 6 of them. And when you buy a full 6 of them, it comes with a lot of freebies to encourage you to buy the set, essentially. And so right now we're opening up some of the freebies. So this was in a singular package. All this stuff just spilled out of here. These are extra clothing items. That's really cute. This is like a kimono type. This is a little sleepwear clothing, and this is all like the fuzzy stuff. Wow, so these are eyes? So these are little stickers that you can put onto the actual faces to decorate them. And it comes with a bunch of them. And I don't know what type is for what type. Oh, they're super cute. You're supposed to cut this yourself? How is that even possible? I've never done this before. So it comes with a bunch of blank faces that you can attempt, or I'm gonna attempt it, but I don't think I'm gonna be very successful at it. But you can put the eyes on them right here. A little scalpel. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a scalpel, but it comes with like a bunch of blank faces that you can put the stickers on them. And it even comes with backs of heads. That's so crazy. Comes with shoes and hands, underwear. That's crazy. All right, so it looks like I have to look at specifically what it is that I got. Yeah, look at this. Cute, huh? Oh, there's even mouths and faces in there. I don't understand how this works. Which side is the adhesive? How do I transfer this? Do you see how it's pink too? How do I transfer this onto the face without it looking pink? Oh, I just peel it off. Oh, this may be plastic. Oh, and the sticker is underneath. Oh, that's awesome. So it's already a sticker. Okay, that's actually perfect. Okay, so I can make just like a bunch of faces, essentially. All this stuff has a pretty terrible smell. It smells a lot like chemicals. Oh, these are the stickers. That's cute. It's stickers of each of the different girls. So basically, one for all of them. Wow. This is so much. I don't know what to do with this. This is so much. Look at this. They literally like... Okay, so did you see this? There's like 8 of these in this box. So I don't know what the frick they gave to me. What is this? Oh, whoa. Whoa. These are unpainted hair pieces. Whoa! So if you wanted to paint them a specific color, so you could do a customization? Is this a little Maid headband? Are you serious? That's so cute. Does that go here? Where does this go? What the heck? Alright, so you put this in here. Oh, I will say these pieces don't really match very well, but that's to be not gonna lie, that's gonna be expected from a company that does not prioritize molds. Look at this. So technically, if I wanted to make I was pushing it in the wrong way. If I wanted to make one of these like Minto, I could give her the custom. I could literally make her a Minto custom. I just have to be good at painting, and that I'm not. Isn't that cute? Looks like these are little like hair accessories maybe? Bows? But I don't know where it's supposed to go. Yeah, oh okay, so all of these bags are the different hair pieces, the customizable hair pieces that you can do. Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is in all of these? Oh, it's another blank. It's another blank hair. Okay. Oh, I guess this is the special edition one. So each, in each set of 6, they always have 2 additional dolls that are rarity, special and rarity. So I'm guessing that was just the very special hair for the super special one. Oh, interesting. This one has the 2 little pigtails. Here. What are these small little pieces of plastic? What the hell? Wait, yeah, are these like carcinogenic? That. Wow, unpainted hairpiece. Okay. Okay. Because I don't want to accidentally miss a doll. Hold on. These are all going to be the same. So these are all going to be hair pieces. So I'm going to leave these smaller hair pieces to the side. I'm going to open up these bigger packs to see what's in them. Alright, so this is a large hair piece. Whoa! Ew, look at that. It's all like plastic powder or paint or something. It's not very clean. What's this? Wow, it's so cool to see these these molds. It looks like it should be edible, but it's not edible. Interesting. Okay. Those are all the hair pieces. Now we're going on to the bodies. These are the extra outfits. There are extra stickers. So then each one comes with its own set of an extra faceplate and a head if you want it to be good ASMR. We'd love to hear. These are blank heads. Oh my god, they gave me an extra body? I don't need an extra body. All these dolls are gonna come with a body. What in the world? Look at all these extra heads and extra faceplates. Oh my god, they give me a tan body! I don't know what that is. Oh my god, oh my god! I don't have to buy it. Holy shit. Oh, I'm so happy. You know, I really should have read the description. The description would have said I had all this stuff, and I anticipated it, but I did not, like... Oh my god, she even has a flat chest. Thank you. What the heck? Oh my god, that's so perfect. Yippee! Alright. What's this? Oh my god, we have even more eyes. Oh my god, this eye set is fucked up. Damn. Alright. Ha ha ha! You guys ready? It's Min Kitty time! Yippee! So this is a little like pajama set that was specifically mint colored. And it's a cat! Look at the little cat ears! So I have my mint doll somewhere in there. I will dress her up eventually in this, and then you can see her. She can look very cute. Alright, I'm actually a little scared. Because I don't know what the heck... I don't know what the heck they gave me. Because what is this? Because I should have gotten just the 6 dolls. I don't know what they gave me. Oh wait, these might be the 2 extra dolls. Hold on. Wait. Then what are these? I only bought 6 dolls, guys. They gave me 10. I know it did come with like 2 free dolls. It might be these ones. All right, we're gonna unbox them right now. Let me adjust the shades. Okay. Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god, they're a little crushed though. Oh, what the hell? This thing's open. Why is it open? Oh, this was the special edition dark colored girl. She's a little witch. That's so cute. This is her outfit. Holy shit. Whoa, this is well made. Oh, I don't want to open it because I don't know if I want to keep her. We're going to open it. Whoa! It's a tights! Look at that! That's so cute! Alright. Hold up. Oh my god, I wonder if I could cancel the pre-order. I wonder if I can cancel the other thing. Because I already have them. I had bought them separately. Oh my god. Or I don't know, maybe I just resell it for a higher price, I guess. She's cute. She's really cute. Look at that. Look at the print. How pretty that is. So cute. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, she's a BDJ. She has rubber. She has a wire going through her. I don't want to pull her head off here because then I have nothing to secure the cord. So first we're going to put on her little tight. Oh my god, these tights are perfect. So the reason why I bought this set is because I was really impressed by the quality of the doll and the quality of the clothing. Yeah, that fits perfectly. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, that's her little hat that comes after. So this is her. Look at this. Look at how well made that is. You have the ruffles here. You have the ruffles on the side. You have this embellishment that they sewed on, but then you additionally have 3 different layers of this skirt that they had to sew on separately. Look, 1, 2, 3. And you can see the 3 different layers here. 1, 2, and 3. But then it's also fastened really well together. There are no stray lines. Ooh. Okay. Oh, did they put fray check? This is unfinished fabric here, which always runs the risk of fraying. So I may just have to apply some fray check of my own. But open this up. The more you mess with fabric that hasn't been finished, the more likely it's gonna fray. Look at how cute. What? I could pull the outfit a little tighter. Now for the final touch. I don't know where this is supposed to go, to be honest. This little hat. And even has the bow. This tiny little bow right underneath here. Look! Look how extravagant that is. That is crazy. Oh my god. And she comes with a bunch of different hands and feet parts too. You can pose her in a bunch of different ways. What? Wow. So cute. Big hat, very important. Big hat, very important. Also, I love this. This is so cute. They pleated it. So they made the fabric go in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. To give this layered look. And then they also did a trim on the end here. So cute. It makes it look like she has a much bigger like dress in the back. And then look at oh my god, this hat is so secure. You can pull on it and you know it's not gonna come apart. I knew I invested in the right doll set. This is so cute. Hold on. Wait, I shouldn't start taking her stuff apart. I still have to open up the other one. I don't remember what the other one is. So we're gonna have a fun time figuring that out. Wait, let's get her little shoes on. Cute! Oh, and then she also has eyes that come out. Oh, she has pink eyes! Are you serious? Look! What a cute face. She is so cute. What? That is crazy. The eyes are so shiny. They're so shiny. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, it's gonna pull apart all the... I'm not gonna put these on her right now. Literally have to fray check everything, but I'm okay with that as long as it preserves the doll. Fray check makes it so that it doesn't fray and it doesn't come apart on itself. What is her name? I don't know her name. I don't have a name on her. So this one was opened. I don't know why. Whoa! You guys aren't ready for her. What? I forgot about her. She's like gothic Lolita. And she has the tan body. She's so cute. Oh my gosh, she has the bonnet and everything. What? Wow, look at her. Oh, she also has pink eyes. Now this doll is the winner. She is the winner. I think so too. Is that correct? I wonder if it's upside down, maybe. No, it is not upside down. This is right side up. Odd. The eyes don't really fit in all the way. Oh, there they are. Oh, there we go. Yeah, she's the winner. Look at those drill ponytail with the bows. What? Okay, I'm guessing these are still like little stockings. Stockings on. Knit fabrics don't fray. Wow, so interesting. Look at the sculpt. How narrow the chest area is in comparison to the hips. Also, she's flat. I appreciate that. Actually, some of the doll parts now include a larger bust, which I think is very interesting. Wait, can we take a look at this? Hold up. Look at the composition of this dress. So they've added a mesh here. They only added a mesh to the center part here and then a mesh here. They added this really cute additional like ruffle layer here in addition to these bows, but then they also have the lines coming down. This is a lot of work for a small outfit. So many neat details, and I love the little bell. Can you hear it? Hold on. It is bright. Alright, that should be better. But look how cute this mesh. One singular line of silver thread that comes through to give it that pattern. How beautiful. What the heck? Whoever made this line, I feel like put so much love and care into these dolls. Can you guys see why I was really excited? I was really excited to get this bunch of dolls. I'm scared. I don't think the hand's gonna go through. I may have to replace the hands. So this is how you replace the hands. You pull out the hook. Oh, the hook won't go any further? Are you serious? Oh, there we go. Pull out the hook. Oof. Hook on hand that you want. And it actually has this like, oh, ooh, hoo, hoo. Don't you fall on me. Eh? Go back in. What are you doing? In. And then lock. There we go. Of course I did. I put the wrong hand on. Let's see if this hand that's more closed can get through the sleeve of this dress. Ooh, interesting. This cuff here is really narrow. I feel like once I put this on, I'm never gonna take this off her again because this is such a struggle. But I also need to make sure that I apply fray check so none of this will ever come undone. Your pinky. Come on. No. This is so difficult. I don't want to break it. All right, we're just going to pretend that it's all the way through. But this is what she looks like. So cute. So freaking cute. What the heck? And she has this giant bow in the background. Put on and it comes out like so cute. So cute. Wow, super happy. Super happy with the set so far. I'm really excited to open the boxes. There may be a chance I get a super special doll too. Have these other two here. Just want to see which ones they were. Oh, okay. Oh, cute. She's the other one. All right, very nice. Wow, I was not expecting all that. That was pretty crazy. Oh, what is this? A little, oh, it's a little belt. Oh my god, they have a belt to cinch the waist? What the heck? They didn't need to do that. Wow. Okay. Do any of you guys have plans to buy a blind box doll now? I will say what's really nice. Something fell in here. What's really nice is that they do show the different types of dolls that are going to be in a specific set. So if you really want a specific one, then you just go ahead and buy that specific one. But otherwise, then you just try your luck. I don't recommend it though. Not gonna lie, you're gonna spend a lot of money that way. Better just to buy the one that you want. I can't wait to actually try these stickers. These eye stickers. The mouths are so tiny. See how tiny these mouths are? Focus? There. These ones are different. These two are the same. They're the same. They're with these ones. Definitely seems interesting with the amount of variety you can get with a blind box. Yeah, they try to incentivize you to either pre-order or to actually like get the doll itself. Oh, these two belong in here. I think is great. Because once this type of doll like blows up, because right now what has popularity are all like the blind box like plastic stuff, or the big like Labubus, or like the little like the bunny stuff, the bunny ones. Those ones are all really popular. But once this one hits, I think they're gonna definitely reduce the amount of freebies that they give per box, because they're not trying to incentivize people to commit anymore. And they're gonna be lesser quality as well. Because then if so many people are buying them, then why would you put so much time and effort and money into producing good quality stuff? That's always what happens, cries. Yay. Sorry, now we're gonna put her in the center. Alright, I think that is it for today's stream. Thank you guys for coming to hang out. 4 hours. 4 hours is a long time. I used to get really tired with just 1.5 to 2 hours, but I feel like on the weekends you just yap forever. You guys have any plans for the end of this weekend? Big hefty stream. Oh yeah, big hefty stream. A lot for VOD Gang to catch up with. Also, Love in Deep Space. Have you guys seen the advertisements for the update. Hold on. Pulls up lads on the side. Star Wars crossover? The Blinks Blinks, huh? They brought freaking lightsabers into the game. They have like a galaxy star like fight. They have someone going like this, and people are like, "Oh, excuse me, Caleb, your Anakin Skywalker is showing." I'm dying. It's so funny. I love and D-Space because I can't tell what's canon and what's not anymore. That's so fair. I don't keep up with the lore. I know it's really good, but I don't keep up with the lore. Oh, yippee. I actually pulled at Asayoru Maid Cafe for the last, like for the idol banner. Got 3 of them. I was like, shoot, pulling at Asayoru, it's good luck. This is crazy. I actually just want to bench and then just play the game, just do dailies. I haven't played this game in forever. I would buy the monthly pass, and the monthly pass was $5, right? It's not a bad deal, but because of the $5 I spend every month, I can pull and guarantee the ones that I want, which is really nice. I will say that was the appeal of this game for me. Just being able to successfully play a gacha and get what you want with just the minimum, just going off the minimum. I need cores. Are you guys playing any gachas? I played Uma Musume when it first came out, but it was around the time when work got really busy, so I just stopped. I just stopped playing. I stopped playing all gachas actually, just because it became too difficult to maintain. But things have definitely lightened up, and I theoretically shouldn't be going to as many events this year. Oh! What day? Oh, I was gonna say maybe we could do a stream before New Year's, but I don't know. New Year's is gonna be next weekend, and I think next weekend I may or may not be able to stream next weekend. So, and if that's the case, then do you guys have any? I want to say New Year's resolutions, but New Year's resolutions not really. They're not really like feasible, right? What is something instead that... Wait, what is this? What am I getting? What is something instead that you guys want to try differently, or that you want to try new in the new year? Never underestimate how far Love and D-Space will go. Guys, they have the money. They have the money to do it. They'll go they'll go far. Good luck on gotcha luck on Asayoru. Good to know. Bro, I'm going to the cafe for my trip for Mint's live. Oh my god! Wait, you mean if for the jazz? For the jazz performance, you're gonna go Asayoru? We'll make it a big trip. All of us will all go to Asayoru afterward. Yeah. We'll have to reserve ahead of time to make sure that we can guarantee our spots. Uma Musume, nice. I only played Uma for a month. I play FGO off and on depending on my mood. That's fair enough. Fate Grand Order is isn't it a huge grindy game? Not that, I guess most gachas nowadays are very grindy, but I know Fate Grand Order to be especially bad, I think. I never keep up with resolutions. Yeah, that's why it's like, not really a resolution, but what is it that you want to do or try? Like maybe rather than a resolution, like a goal that you want to reach for the next year. Because for me, I want to, my goals would be to practice a dance enough to do a performance. Yeah, I want to be able to try to perform on a stage this year. The thing is that I'll only have 1 or 2 songs in my pocket. So can I actually hold a stage for that long? No. Will I be able to sing a dance at the same time? Probably not. I don't have the stamina for that. I'm just starting to dance. So maybe it'll just be dance performances. Maybe I'll try going above and beyond and try singing, but that takes a hell of a lot of stamina. Yeah, we'll have to snag a ticket for the live. Yeah! Oh my god, all the oomfies are gonna be there, but also everyone is gonna compete so hard for those tickets. That's so difficult. I promised myself to learn proper Wotoge second Thunder Snake with all my friends. Let's go! Bogey, you're almost there. You were at the Aniwaza panel. And so like, yeah, you're almost there. Make sure to practice. Make sure to ask for help if you need it. You'll get there. Yo, peak. Yep, gonna try. Yeah, that's fair. One thing at a time. It's really funny because I actually talked to someone this weekend and then they're just like, there are several reasons why you should just do it. One, which is specifically their most important reason, is that you are limited on time, how much your body can handle, which is definitely true. Like most people who dance or perform have a limited time span because bodies aren't as flexible as you get older. And so this would be the time to do it. But then also the way he described it is like full sended. And full sending is not my style, to be honest. I think I could probably get a lot further and try new things if I full send it. But I think the reason why I don't full send is because if you do a lot of everything all at once, then there's going to be the expectation that you maintain that over time. Like that becomes your brand. So let's say, for example, you're like, all right, I'm going to brand myself this, we're going to do this performance, and then you go silent, right? For like 6 months because you're busy with work and stuff. Yeah, you get all that like attention and feedback, but if you're not going to maintain it, then what's the point of going that hard? Is my line of thinking. Also, if you put out something that does seem like really good, really professional, people are going to expect more. And it's I mean, I have a full-time job, guys. like trying to maintain those two things, even with just my regular like day-to-day schedule, is very difficult. Oh, I didn't think about that. It's a marathon, not a race type of deal. Exactly. And so especially because all this is so new, I don't want to hard send on something that I don't even know if I'm going to like. I guess it's very much equivalent to whether or not something really works for you. Because you can like something and you can find out later on whether or not it's something that you really do want to commit to, or it's something that's like, yeah, that really doesn't work for me. I guess the best way to compare it to it is VTubing. Where like, it sounds like a great idea where anyone can be a VTuber and anyone can start off doing X, Y, and Z. But there's only a handful of people where that kind of lifestyle, that kind of work ethic, it really like works for. And so like without that, then what is it that you're doing it for, I guess? Sorry. I'm starting to not understand where I'm trying to go with this. Much to consider. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is that a lot of these people who are existing idols have been in the sphere for a while, where they've been practicing either singing and dancing, and then they build up their brand once they already have like an identity or something to establish off of. And because I'm so new to this, I don't really, the only thing that I do have would be technically my name. But if I produce something, I want it to be of substance. So it's like I want to build up my skills before then. But then again, there's always like the time pressure. There's like, oh, there's no harm in just putting yourself out there. Yeah, but especially when you think about Wotoge, there's a lot of practice that's involved. And practice, and I talked about it with this person, practice is something that is not valued nowadays. And I think because of that, there's just not an appreciation for skill, or not being able to recognize when something is skillful and when something is not. And by my own standards, like if I'm gonna do something, it's gonna have some substance to it. Regardless, I'll support you no matter what. Thank you, Bogey. I appreciate that a lot. I think it's good that you can find support from those who stepped in the same space you're trying to get in. Exactly. Yeah, very much a passion versus skill thing. And I think that's where they're coming from. We're like, well, if it's purely passion, then there's no harm in just putting yourself out there. But I don't know. I think I have a lot of pride in the work that I do. And so I want it, not that it has to be like perfect, not that it has to come out perfect, because like a lot of my cosplays, I don't wear until the day of, because I know that if I wear it ahead of time and I find something I don't like, I won't want to wear it the day of. So I'm just like, all right, we full send it. Also, I think I missed a message. I promise to travel to a new city, country next year, so I have to commit to my plans. Oh, that's awesome! Wait, so then if you do get a ticket to the lounge, then you're gonna full send for Mint? Mint Jazz. That's pretty cool. I think a lot of people are really excited for it. I think for me, I get this anxiety when making stuff where I know it can be a lot better. Usually I scrap it or get brave and upload with mixed results. Yeah, that's the hard part, is that what is the line between like posting something that is good enough or posting something that like, wow, yeah, that really needed that really needed to be workshopped more. I feel like there's a lot of thought. Exactly. Yeah, right? I feel like there's a lot of thought that goes in behind like how exactly you want to go moving forward. I think social media makes it really easy to make it seem like you know what you're doing, because then you can have all the algorithms, you can have like the shiniest models, you can have the best rigor. But does that mean that you actually like what you do? Does it mean that you're good at what you do and stuff like that? Yeah. Honestly, that survival show has got me really thinking about what kind of like what do I want to do with my stuff? Is it just a passion project? Or do I want to, because I can't fully go into skill, do I want to somewhere meet in the middle? So if you do meet in the middle, then we talk about that again. Like what is the line between good enough and and not enough? We get some nice deep conversation before we leave stream today. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. It was very fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the Maid Cafe stories and the HolMat stories. I have been pushing this over and over again, but if you can go to events, go to events. Like HolMat definitely was like I don't need to spend like this much money to go to a convention, but it wasn't about spending money for the convention. It was about hanging out with friends. And I do know that I wouldn't feel as like content had I not gone. And so definitely like putting the priority on like these putting priority on events, I think, is a big thing. And I think people are starting to like, they're starting to full send too. Especially after, I think Asayoru Maid Cafe, the Mint Invasion was the first non-convention event recently that people had flown in for. So you have people like Medi, and then who else flew in for the Maid Cafe? I think Gupple too. A couple people just for that 1 hour and a half seating flew in for that. And then now people are like, all right, gear up. I'm gonna fly in for the jazz performance. I think people are starting to realize like I can't miss out on stuff anymore. Like there's just so much to be had, and I don't. And these experiences, especially when you meet other people, make it so good. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. I'm happy to hear about the cafe. Yay! Wait, did you get to go to Dreamland? Oh no, wait, no. Wait, what? Wait, oh wait. Bogi, did you go to Dreamland and HolMat? But I realized the cafe you're talking about, Asayoru. I do appreciate your perspective on topics like this. So I'm glad that my takes mean something. No, I missed it. I missed both cafes. Bogi! You were there. No. Now you know. Now you know to look out for any and all events and be like, all right. But definitely, I'm not encouraging you guys to just throw away your money, throw away your life just to try to make it to these events. Definitely no. But if you can make it happen, then definitely make it happen. It's worth the while, always. I think it's specifically the people that's worth the while. Because if you could just go to an event, it's like, sure, whatever. But once you meet other people that share your same interests and you yap and then you make connections, that is the best thing. Jazz concert is my last chance to prove myself. My pride is shattered. That's funny. Yeah, Bogi, you better not mess up. Don't miss out. Good luck though. I think people are really, really bracing. They're like, this is gonna be so like bloodbath. Like everyone's gonna be fighting tooth and nail for these tickets, and I'm really scared because it was limited. The pre-sale is limited to just members, right? But then again, Mint's membership is like, oops, limited space. Mint's membership is $2. So like everyone is gonna have access to these tickets as soon as they're available. So all I can say is 07, everyone. No, it was not Caleb. It's Raphael. Raphael is my fave. Although I've been meaning to look at Caleb. I've been meaning to look into him. 07. Yeah. All right, everybody. Have a good rest of your day, evening. And we don't know who the guests are, so that could be a big tipping point too for more people to fight. That is so true. I wonder if they're gonna do like a densetsu thing, or if they're gonna do like other guests, you know. All right. Little doll Soni says bye bye. Bye bye. Bye everyone. Bye! Ming, 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 ming. Ming, 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 ming. She's so cute! What do you mean she's this cute? Wait! Bye, Brendan! Bye, Roku! Bye!